Thank you very much. Hope you're all having a fine evening. Oh, he certainly is, eh, lads? The crew and I are here to entertain you with tunes from all corners of the map. So grab your grog and enjoy the show. Up next, we've got a very special performance from Plunder Outpost's very own nautical nightingale, Looting Leonard. He's been up all night practicing, so give him a big hand. Take it away, Leonard!
There's a tale of old sea dogs told about the most this summer order. He was such a brute, he'd call your loot, then he'd sail off with your daughter. Who's this lonesome rat you say you sailed the seven seas? He'd take on all the merchant ships and bring them to their knees. Grog Mells, black heart to the core. Grog Mells, the gold he did adore. With a hand on the wheel and the other on his sword, you get strung up if you glanced at his hoard. You see, he was properly hard as nails, and they called him Grog Mells. Now I get the feeling you're not hearing how frightening he would be. He could skin your chest right through your vest while he cutlassed off your knees. He'd plow his ship through storms and seas no other pirate dared. He'd plunder all their lovers' loot, no treasure chest was spared. Grog Mells, black-hearted to the core. Grog Mells, pirate provocateur. Now is he dead? 'Cause we're not sure. I thought I saw him at the tavern next door. Yes, he is rather fond of ale, and they call him Groggery Bays.
Didn't he do great, folks? Well done, Leonard, well done. Right, we're going to change course slightly now. Strip it right back and rekindle the memories of distant shores and grand adventures with your crew. We might all be ruthless cutthroats, aye, you especially, but we all long to explore the horizon and what lies beyond. I'll take a seat for this one. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. But it's time to wake things up a bit in here. So here's one we learned from an infamous crew with a proclivity for pyrotechnics. Very free with what they believed was a good use of cannons, that's for sure. Anyway, is your banjo tuned and ready? Yeah. Great! Let's go! Thank you very much, yes. I can always picture cannon fire lighting up the night sky whenever I hear that one. Now, you'll all know this one, I'm sure. Who amongst us hasn't heard the stories of the Forsaken Crew? Aye. And the one who betrayed them. And so we never forget. We play this song. you've all heard the rumours of what lurks below the waves, I'm sure. A sleepless hunger in the deep.
Ate my shit.
Aye. And there's none on the seas who could tell you more about it than old Merrick, that's for sure. He once talked my ear off for a whole night about ancient sea monsters. But I did get this song out of it, so here's to the old hunter himself.
Yeah.
Right, you scurvy sea dogs, away we go. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Some very fine whistling from you there, Davy. You may not be able to carry a sword, but at least you can carry a tune. Now we've got a very special treat for you tonight. He's known for his angelic voice from shore to shore on the Sea of Thieves. You might know him as the crooning corsair or the mesmerizing marauder. It's the one and only serenading sailor, Tiny Jim!
Bosun Bill was known throughout the port, a truly dreadful pirate who's always getting caught. Not one scheme for stealing could he hatch, 'cause someone would spot the treasure he got and Bill they'd snatch. One day Bill awoke lying on a distant beach. The last of his grog was just out of reach. He groped around with trembling hands and struck something in the sand. He'd stumbled upon a part of an ancient chart. Stained and torn, the old map told the way to find a stash of buried gold. So Bosun Bill set out to find a crew, but everyone he asked replied, "I'll never sail with you." Till at last he plied a man with ale to lend him his craft, a rickety raft, and Bill set sail. All by himself, Bill trembled in the dark. He'd lost both his boots and hat to his shark. He followed the chart till at last he saw the gleam of a far-off shore. The trail led into a cave, silent as the grave. Bill stood gaping at what he saw, a hoard of treasure piled from roof to floor. Bosun Bill stuffed treasure into his sack. He loaded up the boat, but he heard a mighty crack. He'd taken too much plunder when he should have kept it light. The raft and all the gold sank out of sight. Bosun Bill let out a terrible curse. He'd had a chance at glory, but only come out worse. To this day, he's trapped on the island still. Not very clever, the worst pirate ever! Bosun Bill!
Oh, wow! Didn't I tell you he was good? Voice of an angel, that one.
Yeah!
Right, let's keep this going. You all ready on the hurdy, Robin?
I'm gonna play me sousaphone.
Hey?
Me sousaphone.
You're gonna play a what?
Me sousaphone.
Get on with it!
All right, so here we go with Robin on his soothing his new instrument. Take it away. We're gonna bring the night to a close now with a special performance by the newest member of our band. Only joined in the last few minutes, in fact. You might have heard of them as the Terror of Twycross, or even the Quacken. You'll all definitely know them as the person who took all your money on the way in tonight, that's for sure. And I want to make it clear that they in no way forced their way into the band by holding a dagger to my throat during the last song. No, not at all. So here they are with their special song. We'll just follow your lead.
A ship, she dreams of wind in her sails, of wind in her sails, unfurled and shining as we cross the sea, we cross the sea for home. Then we'll all raise our voices, a song in our hearts, and set our eyes on distant shores with wind in her sails again. They'll be cheering and calling, no more squabbling and brawling. When we have the wind in our sails, when we have our feet on the ground, we'll sow our good fortune around. There'll be feasting and pleasure,
pleasure to play for you fine folks tonight. If you've got any birthdays or trading company events or any executions, just let your local mermaid know and we'll be in touch. Right, lads, get out the back and get the anchor raised. It's starting to look a bit rowdy in here. Be sure to check out our merch table out the front, just next to the gentleman lying in a pool of his own vomit. Well, good night, folks. Right, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I've got a sneaking suspicion that this camera's going to die again very soon. I gave it a good fucking charge on top of the charging that it had been doing, and was fairly confident that it would be good, like most other days, but I just turned it on and it didn't turn on at all. Then I took the battery out and put it back in and turned it on, and it turned on just fine. Gives me the impression that it's not doing too well. So we might be having a little off-cam time today. We'll see. We shall see. With the state of this bloody haircut, that might not be the worst thing. Good morning, g'day, hello. How the fuck are ya? Hey, Pawns, what's going on, dude? Enjoyed the Age of Empires 4 games last night. Thank you, Pawns and Hope. It was great. Been on AoE 4 for a little bit. I just assumed the crackle was an intentional artistic choice. On the previous record, it might have been, you know, but it's too subtle. We'll just have to pretend it's a very old record and not one that's been played twice. As I said, I already sent it back once, you know, and I can't be fucked doing it again. It's just ambient stuff anyway. As long as the main disc, which is A Night at the Tavern, is intact, I'm happy, and it is. Both had the crackle, not like this. This is a hiss, and it's constant. Every record will have crackle. It's analog. There's going to be dust and particles on there, and it's going to get worse over time. But this is brand new, and it's 100% present, which is bad pressing. And as I said, the previous one that they sent me was so warped that the fucking needle would do ski jumps and then land and go dug 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 every time the record did a rotation. Not to mention the little thing in the middle. On one of them was a ship, and every time the needle would get close, the ship would push the needle back, rebound it, replay the last minute, and then just keep going over and over again, which was almost a vibe, really. Cannons fucking at the ready. Never let this pressing end. Just makes you feel like you're on a ship. We made those jokes, and then I sent it back. It was too much. I would like to formally announce that I was a moron for dismissing this game initially. It fucked so hard, and I barely made any real progress. Hey, I was hoping you'd come around to it. Nice. Good lesson in it for you, Hexen. Don't go in to a video game that is in a particular genre with expectations of that genre, you know? Which just sounds silly to say. Well, of course, if I'm going to play a JRPG, I expect certain things.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Moon. Welcome back, man. Finally passed my PhD candidacy exam today. Thanks for helping me get through the past few months. My pleasure. Thanks for fucking choosing me as your distraction. Help let some stress off while you study your ass off. By the look of it, PhD candidacy sounds pretty intense, man. What were you studying? What were you going for your PhD in? What new field are you innovating in, sir? Or madam? And thank you. Yeah, I mean, you go into a new genre expecting certain things for sure, but you want to be surprised by all the new shit that they've added to the genre. Not off-put by all the new shit they've added to the genre, right? At least that's how I feel we should be approaching this shit. Otherwise, we are going to be just swimming in a sea of the exact same shit forever. My Twitch is currently fucked, says Kurtman, so I'll be popping in on the YouTubes from time to time while you're playing Expedition 33. I assume you being on day 6 means you're having a good time with it. Correct! Having a great time with it. I'm currently stuck on some towering monolith boss that clearly should be fought later. But unlike 2 other bosses that I skipped because they felt like they were endgame, this guy feels like he's endgame, but I've got it. Like my team is strong enough at this point to take this cunt down. And I got close at the end of the last show by, fighting him, reorganizing my team, changing weapons, changing skills, changing approach, and going back in. And every time I failed, I had a better idea. I had a new idea of something I could change. And I can't fucking tell you how nostalgic that concept is for me. Where it's like, man, this is exactly how it was back in the day, and not much has captured that. Even Lost Odyssey, which was great, don't get me wrong, didn't have that part going for me. At least not at the point that I played up to. I mean, I finished Lost Odyssey, but I didn't do the end game stuff, and maybe there was a lot of that post game that I missed. But this has given me the opportunity to experience it along the way.
Well now,
Because of the dodging,
he is an old
parrying
one,
thing.
almost as old as me.
Alright. Alright, mate. Thanks for 77 months, man. Cheers. What's going on? Doing very well. Thank you. It's Friday. I'll have tomorrow off. Some friends come over for some fucking lunch and a hang. Paint some more minis with the kid, you know. I'm excited. I love Fridays. And then I'll be back with you guys on Sunday for more Expedition 33. So I'm pumped. I'm bloody pumped, mate. I hope you're got a good weekend planned, friend. You were ahead of me again last stream, so I had to skip. But now that you're on a boss, I can just get a little more ahead. True, I didn't stream yesterday either, so you may have had a good chance to get ahead there. I had Xander at home with me yesterday, so we hung out, ran errands, painted minis. How's the tea? Yeah.
He is an old one, almost as
Oh,
old
lagging
as
as well. G'day, mate. How are ya? Thanks, dude. Good to see you. 101. That's not fucking around numbers, innit? Thanks, mate. Yeah, I've got my new retainers in now. Which are, you might notice, those of you with a keen eye, the exact same fucking thing as my Invisalign fucking bullshit that I've been doing for a year. I don't know why I was under the impression that it was a year of Invisalign and then 8 months of retainers, and the retainers were going to be like some kind of plate you put in your mouth that holds your teeth in place kind of thing, you know, and I would be able to no longer just drink water and nothing else and have to take them out before I eat all the time and whatever. And I had to wait 2 extra weeks for these fuckers to arrive, so I had my old Invisalign in for a month. And these motherfucking things get manky after 2 weeks. Let me tell you, a month? My God. Not to mention, these ones are a little bit thicker. They're designed to last for quite a lot longer than the others. But that thickness has... I don't know if you can see, but they are fucking sharp. Man. They're super fucking tight and super fucking sharp and super fucking expensive. He was like, it's $800 for one set. That'll last you the 3 months, but knowing you, you'll come back in here and tell me they're fucking shit, and I need more of them, and he knows me. And I probably would have. So he's like, they do a deal, you can get 3 sets for $1,300. I'm like, oh, cool. So I got 3 sets. You got mine off on Wednesday, and my night retainer Thursday. Dude, you straight into night retainer. I've got fucking 8 months of this shit. At $1,300 for 3 months. Sucks ass when they dig in. Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, you should try having them dig in to a giant fucking spike that's been implanted into your fucking jawbone. By way of slicing up your gum line and peeling back the gum so that it can be implanted. Because that whole area, plus the jagged spikes that the aforementioned jagged spikes is particularly a unique combination of discomfort. Yeah. But yeah, they feel very tight, and as a result, your teeth feel very sore in the same way that like an Invisalign does. I wonder in a couple days if that'll go away, but it does feel like my teeth are being fucking gridlocked right now. And I got these in day before yesterday, so I think it's been like 40 hours or something. We'll see where it goes from there. Shit ass ones that dig in. Did he mention if they are sharp, you can sand the rough edges? He didn't. So I'm now glad I was able to get a root canal so I wouldn't have to get that done. The root canal will stop the pain, which is cool. And I had that tooth root canaled about 15 years ago. It's happening. You see it? That sword is rebuffing the needle. It will not let it advance. There's a great battle taking place now on the record player. But yeah, so I had the tooth root canal, obviously, and then sort of it filled, right? And then little bits more come off, and you know it gets filled. And the whole reason this started is because I went in for a filling on that exact tooth, and he put it in, but then it came out when I ate, and I went back and he tried to put like a pin in there and attach it better, but it came off again, you know, within a few days, and that's when it all went downhill, Toxin. That's when it all started. It was like, okay, welcome to the point in your life where you have a filling that won't take. So I got 15. Maybe it depends on the tooth, and it depends on your shit, you know. But the root canal is to stop it from hurting. This was, you have to have you have half a tooth there. So what are your fucking options, right? You get the tooth pulled out and a new one put in. Simple enough. Not exactly cheap. And surgery sucks. That's fine. But okay, needs to be done, right? Thing is, all your teeth move naturally over the course of your life and will continue to, but implants won't. So, in order to get the implant in, he's like, you need to do Invisalign for a year to straighten all of your teeth out and then keep them straight so that the implant is also straight and stays straight, right? Okay, because you wouldn't want to have an implant that's on a funny angle compared to everything else. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, sure. So there's another 10 grand and a year's worth of bullshit. Actually, more like 2 years. Like, it was supposed to be a year, but let's face it, if I got to keep these fucking things in for 8 more fucking months, and then I got to do night retainers for the rest of my life, we're on 20 months of this shit by the end. It's not really a year, is it? Fucking shit. Anyway, not bad looking teeth though. I mean, you know, for a fucking drug-addled, coke-infused fucking nightmare teenager who wasn't much better in his fucking 20s, let me tell you, these teeth could have been a lot worse than they are. I think there's been a pretty good, you know, pretty good level of recovery, and yeah, within the next year, we should have them somewhere I'm pretty comfortable with. Good smile. It was kind of fucked when it was missing a tooth, you know? And I could have just left it as well, right? I didn't have to spend 16 grand and 2 years of nonsense. Could have just left it, but then, you know, it's right fucking there. It's missing a tooth right fucking there. I don't know. Perhaps a less vain, less on camera all day, every day kind of person could handle that, but I certainly couldn't. Wasn't going to happen. Do you have any tooth sensitivity going on through all this? It's an interesting question. Typically, no. I mean, yeah, when you put new Invisalign in, it moves your teeth at the root, and that creates a certain level of sensitivity. And you have to remove them and put them back in constantly. And for a few days, it just fucking hurts, right? Like, they're sensitive. But actual tooth sensitivity, I haven't had any problems with until 3 weeks ago when I got a filling, because I wasn't able to get any fillings during the entire year of Invisalign. Because doing so would change the shape of the tooth and then would mean you have to get all of your retainers done again, right? So there was a small window where we could do some fillings, and a couple had cropped up in that year. The one down here, fine. Yeah. The one down here was fine, but up here it was like really sensitive to cold, like cold water and sharp inhaling, and it still is. And you know, I forgot to mention it during surgery. And I forgot to mention it last week, 2 days ago. But it wouldn't have mattered then, because if he was going to fill it again, it would have changed the shape of the retainers, which had already been printed. So I feel like I'm just kind of fucked on that one. There is a certain amount of sensitivity there that I hope will just, fix itself. And I'm not sure what's caused it. It's just a filling. So either he fucked up the filling, or it's normal, and it will pass. You always put a home temporary filling in. A home temporary filling. Is that something that you expect people to read and then go, yes, I understand exactly what he means? Where you grew up, is that common vernacular? Is that the nomenclature of the day? Because I'll tell you right fucking now, it ain't where I come from. Get the hot glue gun out. I mean, I could, yeah. But yeah, other than that, I'm sure it'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I'll have to go in. He'll have to drop a root canal in that and not fill the hole. In the UK, we can get temporary kits from the cementist. I have misplaced my duster, and I don't know where it could be. I spent 10 minutes looking for it before, and it's gone. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It might be some dust. Anyway. The chemist, yeah. Okay. I don't know why no dentist in my entire life has ever recommended that to me, but given that it's their job, do so, there must be a reason. So I probably won't. Again, look, yes, there's a little sensitivity here, right? But there's also a fucking giant fucking wound where they sliced up my gum, ripped it open, and then sewed it back together. And there's also three fucking ulcers that have grown on it. Like, honestly, the tooth sensitivity is, it's neither here nor there in the grand scheme of it all. Root canal is fucked? Why? What's wrong with a root canal? You can't feel a goddamn thing. You think a root canal's fucked? Try having a boring drill this fucking size straight up into the bone, and then feel them in there scraping out the fucking hole before they drill the screw in, and then put the flap back down and then sew the flap up with a fucking needle. That's. Oh, wait, your root canal hurt? That's interesting. Oh. That's not typical. You don't say root canal is fucked. You say, I had no anesthetic with my root canal, and it was fucked. Because that's not normal. The anesthetic is supposed to work. So either two things happened. Actually, one of three things could happen. A, the anesthetic didn't get deep enough. B, because the dentist is fucked. B, you have some kind of resistance to anesthetic, to local anesthetic, which is actually a thing. Or C, the pressure that you were feeling felt like pain to you because you're a little bitch. But I find that unlikely because the needles themselves should hurt a lot more than the pressure afterwards. So that's unlikely because you would absolutely felt some reasonable pain with 3 fucking needles going in because they push them into the gum and then they angle it and then they squirt, and it's kind of like they're squirting the whole way to get like some range going on. But that angling is certainly, it's not like serious pain or anything, especially not compared to the if you're getting a root canal, then the tooth is causing you pain beyond reasonable standards. So honestly, the anesthetic feels good as opposed to bad. But yeah, you see, Mr. Whippy on YouTube says that he's got local anesthetic resistance, and the dentist typically uses 3 times as much when he goes. Or some bloke in the back alley. I know where he lives, Chaos. do you know? You're not from Victoria, but think of the capital of dinge. All right, in Queensland. Actually, just think Queensland, right? The whole place. That's kind of like the little subset that he's living in. So proper dinge, mate. Yeah, maybe next time, Hope. Yeah, let him know that you're fairly certain you have a resistance to anesthetic and you need extra. I got an implant like 20 years ago and they were drilling my face out exactly as you described. Good to know the fucking process hasn't changed much in 20 years, huh? Yeah, no, feeling the drilling and obviously feeling the blood pool in your mouth and you can smell that metallic and taste it. You can't feel anything. It's so fucking awkward, man. He said it was supposed to be very simple. In, done, right? But because there was some bone that had to be extracted, he had to lift the flap up, and they call it a flap surgery. Ideally, implants should be flapless surgery. Just think about that term. Flapless. That sounds fucked enough as it is. Then think about flap surgery. Which honestly didn't feel any different at all. Really. I imagine. But the recovery process is quite a bit more involved. I think I have a resistance to it as well. I usually need a second dose of the local for it to numb me. Found that out the wrong way, getting my wisdom teeth taken out. There you go, yeah. Well, it works first time every time for me. I never feel a goddamn fucking thing. But yeah, if you have a known resistance, I guess that's something you really should look into. Or keep in mind next time you go in. I'm resistant to the local. I had a tooth removed years ago. They gave me the Max Novocaine. Still did nothing. Dentist pulled it out anyways. It hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah, at a certain point, you just got to get it done, right? Because if not, they have to get an anesthesiologist in with their equipment. And that's a whole fucking gig. And then you got to pay for them and pay for the general anesthetic, right? I had that when I had my colonoscopy. And like you go to a specific place for that. I'm sure there are dentists that have that sort of shit on hand, and perhaps they have an anesthesiologist on staff. But at least in Australia, it's not very common anymore. I've never actually heard of anyone in the last 20 years that's been put under for surgery. But I know people, friends of mine in their 40s, in their 50s, and they just expect it to be that way. Like, if I'm getting teeth pulled, you're knocking me out. I'm like, they don't do that shit anymore, man. And they don't do the gas anymore. They just stick a needle in and you're done. That's it. And if you're getting surgery, they stick fucking 6 needles in and they wiggle them around to make sure that everything's, done. In fact, when he was doing the stitches at the top of back of my mouth, I could feel him stitching. And that was the first time in the whole surgery I flinched, like, it's the roof of my fucking mouth. He's like, it's okay. Bit more, rub it around, wait a few minutes. How you doing? Yeah, no worries. Keep going, just that's it. And it seems to, honestly, as horrible as it is being awake and sentient with all this shit in your mouth and all these people in front of you and all this blood everywhere, it's really only terror and overcoming the racing heartbeat and all that shit at the beginning that's challenging. It's the lead up to it. Once the actual surgery begins and you start getting into it, you sort of it's not so bad. The drilling's not particularly fun, but it's not like what it would be if you if you had to feel it. I had all 4 impacted wisdom teeth removed with just Novocaine and laughing gas, and I was vibing the whole time. I wish we did the laughing gas thing still, just to take the edge off the anxiety of it, you know? Because, man, leading up to that shit, I was peaking. Flappy gums, yeah, beautiful. I love it. Oh, hey, Flappy gums. I've had all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed, compounded and extracted at once, but they did put me under for that. My mouth hurt for weeks and was prescribed pain meds. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I was prescribed pain meds, but I didn't need ibuprofen every 8 hours and antibiotics. They gave me the really good codeine shit. Didn't need it. Which means I got to pack a really good codeine shit there in case anything goes wrong. Keep that on ice. You never know. You never know. Wake up with a hangover someday. Let's go. And don't know. I think it was like Panadeine Fort, I think, but different brand or some shit. Codeine fucked your shit up. I remember codeine being pretty chill. Like it fucks a headache right off. You know how like you got a migraine coming on and it's fucked, and you know if you have 2 regular paracetamol, it's gonna be there still, but the edge will be taken off. This shit fucking writes it off completely. I remember enjoying it quite a lot. Although I haven't had codeine since before I went to Europe or before I started streaming. So, got a pack of codeine? Yeah, fucking I did. And then it turns out there was no pain at all. I don't understand. I don't understand how a cunt can drill into my fucking jawbone and then burrow a screw into it, and there not be any aching or throbbing of any kind up there. Yeah, obviously the gum line that had to be sliced open is tender, right? But that's it. And the ibuprofen is to stop the swelling and the... Yeah, that makes sense. But I was expecting really like throbbing fucking tooth pain. It turns out once you pull those fucking nerves out, there's nothing at all. I guess it makes sense. There's actually no nerve that's being triggered. The bones don't hurt or something, you know. Although I've broken my collarbone before, that fucking hurt. Oh. My wisdom teeth recovery. My mum bought me season 1 of Game of Thrones. I binged it the first night and then had to wait months for season 2. Nice. I had Succession lined up on HBO. I was ready to go. And then I ended up just playing Expedition 3 for my whole recovery. Go figure. Codeine does make you constipated. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I don't need it. Don't need any of that. Good for on hand. Or sell for bank? True, yeah, I could probably get some fucking cash for it, eh? Maybe someone out there that's jonesing for some codeine. I'm 31, I got my wisdom teeth removed in December and had close to 0 pain. Congratulations, that's nice, good job. Yeah, it's different for everyone, huh? I never had wisdom teeth, but I had all my molars pulled out because they rotted in my fucking skull by the time I was 20. Well, not all of them, I've still got 2. Buying Codral for the kids out the back of the shopping centre to get stoned off. That Codral used to have codeine, did it? I thought it had pseudoephedrine or something. Can't remember. A dry socket with an infection? Yeah. Dry socket, it's called. Not dry tooth, but yeah, I know what you mean. And yeah, dry socket can be absolutely fun, which is why they recommend you salt rinse the wound after you eat so that shit doesn't get stuck in it. You don't smoke. I haven't had a pipe for a couple of weeks now, which is a shame because I really do love my Cherry Cavendish fucking pipe every now and then. But yeah, that's why they recommend not doing that. I'm sure I smoked through all of my fucking previous extractions, but I was 20. What the fuck else was I gonna do? I didn't have discipline and impulse control. Goose, by the way, fucking Goose, mate. I meant to say, fucking awesome on the new fucking minis, bro. If you're still there, and I have finished. Actually, I'll show you. How well we can see it, but I got some. I gotta do some. I gotta do some more edge highlighting along the top here. I painted it all. I'm at the point where I'm going back, having now edge highlighted everything. I'm going back to where I like sort of the first ones I did, and I'm saying, you know what, that could be better. So just painting it over with black. I'm gonna redo a few more bits at that. But this is the first mini that big one, you know, that I've really put a lot of work into over the last year. Keep coming back and keep redoing the same pieces. And this is the one that got splooged all over, by the way, when that white exploded the other week. And this happened. The whole left side of it just got fucking covered in white. So that had to all be washed off and then every piece repainted. But it gave me another opportunity to retry my hand at the weathering. And I've kind of found that there's a fine line between weathering something and making it look like you're really shit at painting something. Like it either looks perfect, like really nicely gradiented and weathered, or it looks like you just can't paint very good. So it's been nice to continue practicing those pieces. The edge highlighting on the gun underneath. Just see on on the edges of things, it all pops a little bit. And quite a challenge. A little bro here. Yeah. Far from perfect, but definitely my most accomplished model yet, I think. In that it required quite a lot of techniques that I didn't know how to do and had to really start just learning, you know? Bit more shading? Yeah, I guess I'm not sure how to do that. And the guide that this came with does not go into it. But I'll continue practicing, I guess. It's a good start, and I can finally move on to another model this week, I think, and take what I've learned somewhere else. Thank you. Yeah, I probably hope. I don't know. I don't want to get too big for me britches. A lot of the time, you find those techniques are actually done with different tools like airbrushing and stuff, which gives or contrast paints. This is a different kind of painting. It produces a different kind of effect, and certainly not one that that I'm ready to get into just yet. Because it's usually done by people who have years and years of experience. These are the same glasses. I just got a haircut. Maybe they come out a bit different, and I haven't shaved. I keep just bringing my beard down to a 2 to see like how patchy is it now. Last time I tried to grow a whole face beard, it was fucking COVID, right? So just see what's there. The reason why I saw that, I don't know if Goose is still around after all that. He may have fucked off because I took too long to answer his question. That makes sense. Have you started reading any 40k yet? That was the question. No, I haven't. I keep wanting to, and I have read, a couple chapters here and there, but it's just such trash compared to the stuff that I'm reading, like Malazan and Stormlight and that. So I just haven't given it the proper, like, and when I say such trash, I just mean that the first chapter or so just requires so much slogging through what I would consider to be, maybe if you really know the lore or something, it's better. But I don't know. It's not doing it for me at the moment. I got to get through all this other shit first, and then we'll get there. Ports, that sounds terrible. Succession's so good, I love it. Yeah, my kind of show. Dry sockets, the reason this half of the tooth is staying in instead of being pulled? Nope. It's very rare. And it doesn't happen if you look after your shit. You should, when you try and get it pulled out, you read the long-ass list they give you of other shit that can go wrong, maybe. That'll turn your stomach. In spite of the splooging, yeah. The splooging took a long time to repair the damage of... But yesterday I got to glue it. Those of you who have been watching the painting shows, this has been 3 separate pieces for a year. So it was really nice to finally go, you know what? I'm at a place now where I'm ready to glue this bitch together. And I'll do a little more edge highlighting at the top, but other than that, I think it's ready to put on the shelf and never see again. I just got my first OLED HDR monitor, third in total. I don't think I can ever go back, dear God. I see what it's all about now. It's so nice, right? Load up Elden Ring. Get the HDR working on it and just look at the title screen. Just look at the title screen. The gold lettering on the pure fucking blackest black you've ever fucking seen. Whew, Zephyro. Game changer. On the topic of Necrons, have you read The Infinite? I haven't read any 40k stuff. Yeah, there you go. That's what answers it. What books have you started? It's The Hollow Knight. The Hollow something. The Hollow King, maybe? Azrael. Primogenitor. I think I started one on my Kindle recently as well, because I have a massive collection of Horus Heresy and others on there. I think I got a Warhammer Fantasy collection on there recently as well. But yeah, I can't quite remember. It's really not a fault of Warhammer at all. It's just I had Wheel of Time to do, and then I had the Brandon Sanderson Cosmere to do, and then I had Malazan to do. And these things just take a long time. You know, it's 4 months a book, if that, if you're lucky. Depending on the book and depending on how much time you have to read. I get a chapter, or I get a bit in before I go to bed every night, And if it's amazing and I can't put it down, well, then I bring the book with me and get more in. Wheel of Time is so good, Shadow. When I finished Wheel of Time, it was like, okay, I have to do Brandon Sanderson because the last 3 novels are Brandon Sanderson, right? And apparently his stuff's really good. So I had to do Stormlight, and I had to do Mistborn, and all the expanded universe stuff, or at least most of it. And it was all great, it was really good. And then Wind and Truth come out recently. And then when I was ready to put Sando down, the next big you have to read this from you guys after Wheel of Time was Malazan, Book of the Fallen, which I'm really glad I did later because it's quite dense. It's very, very verbose. The language is very intense. The content is very intense. The language is very complex. Fucking amazing. And I don't want to say I like it more than The Wheel of Time and Brando Sano, but I think I do. Weirdly enough, on book 4, I think it's the most me of the lot of them. It's so grotesque in its description that it really feels like I'm reading things that I haven't read before. There are certain situations, circumstances in Wheel of Time where it gets pretty fucking full on, don't get me wrong. It's kind of like when you're playing like a Dark Souls game, and you start getting really deep in the lore and you just realize how much more complex and innovative it is than the other fantasy games you've played. Like, it goes in directions you wouldn't have thought. Characters do things you wouldn't expect. It's really out there and dark, I'm sure the Warhammer stuff gets pretty fucking intense on that level as well, and I need to get to it. But it's very, very, very good. And well, I can't get to the Warhammer shit until I do. I think the play is after Malazan, Horus Heresy. Stop fucking around. And just because once I start a long thing, I like to do it, So yeah, I think that'll do it. Make it work for me, maybe. Yeah, nice format. I've heard Dresden Files are good, yeah. Do you have a book recommendation list somewhere? Not really. There's a thing on the Discord, I think, like a book club, but I'm looking at ways to Patreonify. My catalog of content, because the future of content creation, if that's what it is we do, looks to be one that requires a more diverse portfolio. And most of the precursors for development of this kind of situation involve debasing yourself to morons on TikTok and YouTube. And I don't ever see my particular brand heading in that direction. So really, the only bastion of growth that I seem to have available to me is to find out which particular types of content I can repackage and put onto Patreon as a sort of, everyone's always still able to watch and participate in, but people who subscribe on Patreon can perhaps have, maybe they can recommend books or vote on books that should be read for the next reading, bookworm, whatever the fuck, yeah? Maybe they can submit writing to be workshopped on the next writing with profanity. Maybe they could choose models to paint on the next painting with profanity, or be a part of giveaways to give away cool shit. I don't know. There has to be some kind of way to repackage this kind of thing to make it more revenue appropriate. Because right now, basically, you do a reading stream on Twitch, or you do a fucking painting stream on Twitch. You're just axing. You might as well play a fucking video game of any kind, because Twitch is better suited to it, or at least your audience is better suited to it, whatever. To acquire your taste via it, well, yeah, maybe. I could do reviews and like more contemporary video game reviews and maybe long form stuff or whatever as well. That's other stuff that I can do. But 14 books Terminator and a prequel. And Malzahns 10 plus 8 side stories, I believe. Yeah, nice, Snake. I started with Horus and it was way over my head. That's fair. That's fair. I think I'm ready. It's been years of prep for it, but it has been years of prep for it. Both with games, but also with the diverse collection of lore and background that comes with the subscription I got for these guys that I peruse and listen to sometimes while painting. And the video games, yeah. You missed out on the Dawn of War games? What do you mean you missed out on them? They haven't gone anywhere. This is another motherfucker that's like, oh, a game's older than 2 years. I can't play it anymore. Just fucking go and play it. What are you talking about? Easy to grab now. You got GOG and shit. Just fucking get yourself some Dawn of War 1, Dawn of War 2. Gothic Armada, Mechanicus, Dawn of War 3, I think, is a competent multiplayer game that died before its time, but I don't recommend the single-player campaign. No, I think it was quite horribly put together, personally. Totally forgettable single-player campaign IMO. Though, I mean, you might feel differently. There are a fucking absolute shitload of good Warhammer games out there. Darktide, Necromunda, is it Necromunda? Necromunda was a good vibe. I reckon you'd get deep in the lore on that. Nightmares and Visions, what the fuck is that? And I gotta play more of this shit. I haven't tried Battle Sector. That was a free one that they were doing. Vermintide is not really. It's not 40k, so it's a different thing, really. Mechanicus is getting a second. I know, and I still haven't done the first one, man. It's fucking disgusting that I haven't done this game. I keep trying to do it with you guys, and it's this big voice acting affair that's super fucking cool, and then I just die and I have to start again. I think I have to try this game with you guys, and for the first time, not pick hard. Which will be very challenging for me. Because rather than play it on hard and fail miserably repeatedly, I could play it on normal and sort of actually progress through it and feel better. But again, it's very difficult for me. I don't know. Inquisitor, I think this one's like a ARPG, is it? I feel like this is the ARPG one, I'm not sure. Dawn of War 2, oh yeah, baby. Regicide, I haven't played that one. I think Gothic Armada is not actually in here. Because it doesn't have Warhammer in the title. But this shit, dude, Space Warhammer, ship combat, fucking sick. And this will get you right into the 40k grand universe. There's so much going on a macro level there. It's fucking incredible. Anyway, yeah. Get into it. Don't miss them. Don't miss them. Play them. They haven't gone anywhere. They're there. They're sick. Get the fuck into it, mate. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that concludes the talk fucking shit portion of the broadcast and segues us quite elegantly into another day of Expedition 33, which is my fucking jam at the moment. And it seems to be doing well across the globe too. You play Bolt Gun? Yeah, man. I loved Bolt Gun. I didn't go back for the DLC, and I know technically I didn't finish it either. I meant to, but I was doing painting and Bolt Gun sessions. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just played it until it was done. It's the only way anything ever gets finished. Mechanic has bent me over a barrel as well. It's fucking hard, man. I've heard of Warhammer. I've never played it, though. What would you recommend as a starting off? Well, there's two Warhammers, okay? StarCraft and Warcraft is the easiest way, because StarCraft and Warcraft were supposed to be Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, but they couldn't get the licensing, so they made their own shit. But it's the easiest way to differentiate the two. Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. One is fantasy, and the other is 40,000 years in the future. Okay? And there is some crossover between the two, but nowhere near as much as you'd expect. Some races, like orcs, appear in both, but they're quite different. Others, like Skaven, only appear in, or Lizardmen, only appear in the former, and Necrons and Tyranids only appear in the latter. Although Necrons and Tomb Kings, they share some similarities. But to answer your question, you would first need to decide you want some fantasy or you want some space shit, you know? If you want fantasy, the obvious choice is Total War Warhammer, which you should buy when it's on sale, preferably. All of the shit from the first game gets added to the second, all the races and the maps, and the second into the third, which is obviously the definitive edition, with the biggest map made up of 3 games and the biggest collection of factions from all 3 games. But you can start with the first one and enjoy yourself quite fine without needing to move on to the others until it has the races you want. Or if it's always very expensive and you need to buy a lot of the factions that you want to play individually. So I always recommend, just waiting for a sale on that. But as you can see, well, if you want to play a bunch of fucking undead, skeletal, fucking sick cunts with bats and undead dragons, you can. And everything else in between. There are so many different factions and peoples. It'll blow your goddamn motherfucking mind. If you want to play 40k shit, well, that's a more complicated. Oh, Vermintide is the other 40 non-40k Warhammer game that's mad. Rogue Trader is an absolutely fucking awesome CRPG. So Warhammer in the Baldur's Gate universe style, right? Okay. Baldur's Gate Warhammer if you want. So if that's your shit, if you like those kinds of games, that's the way to go. Bolt Gun is a boomer shooter that came out last year. If you like boomer shooter, you like Doom, old school Doom and stuff, that's the way to go. If you like more turn-based, slow-paced XCOM style shit, Mechanicus is the way to go. If you like strategy games like StarCraft, then you want Dawn of War 1 and 2. They're very different, but both incredible. Older now, but amazing, and will definitely give you an understanding of the world and the lore and the way things work in the best possible sense. And as I said before, Battlefleet Gothic is specifically ship combat. So it's all the different factions in 40k with their own ship styles, all bashing each other in space. Real-time strategy, not turn-based strategy. And you know what? There's a shitload more as well that you should look into. But that's the best starting point is whichever genre of video game you find yourself most attracted to. Is there a JRPG yet? Oh, Space Marine 1. Space Marine 1 really might be the quintessential place to start. To be honest with you, it's a third-person shooter. Gears of War is probably the closest thing to it, although not the same by any stretch. And yeah, it's way too expensive for a game that's 100 years old. But it really is an absolute fucking banger. You just have to wait till it's on sale. The second one came out recently and it's fucking good. Yeah, that's. Is there a Knights of the Old Republic equivalent? I'd say Knights of the Old Republic is fairly CRPG-y, wouldn't you? What genre would you put KOTOR in? I'd say it's the RPG for the most part. Right? Which would make it Rogue Trader, yeah. There's a bunch of others as well, though. There's Chaos Gate. I don't think I even own Chaos Gate yet. The Chaos Rising, no, that's Dawn of War 2. Chaos Gate is widely considered to be a banger because you get to play as the Grey Wolves or something, I think. which is it these? Is it the Grey Wolves? Is that right? I heard it's wicked, and you get to Grey Knights. Grey Knights. That's it. I think it's Space Wolves. But yeah, that's great because every chapter of Space Marines, which there are hundreds, have their own very unique identity, and if you paint them, you can make up your own. But I guess you're seeing your favorite Space Marine chapter in a game is going to grab a lot of people, and clearly the Grey Knights are a favorite for a lot of people in the way the Ultramarines are in Space Marine, which is the most popular, or at least the most popularized. Probably a better way of saying it. But for me, for example, I really fucking love the one we never talk about called Deathwing. And we don't talk about it because it's a terrible video game and it should never be mentioned. But it is the Dark Templar Space Marine faction. And as you can see, they are just my whole fucking vibe. And there's a lot of others that fit into that as well. I think there's I like the Blood Knights. Is they called the Blood Knights? Blood Angels, I think, is what I'm thinking of. Anyway, these guys, Blood Angels. That's it. Well, if not Blood Angels, these guys are kind of my shit. I love that the aesthetic, the energy that they're bringing, and I can play this game.
He is an old one.
As bad as it is.
Almost as old as me.
Just so I can masturbate over the armor design. But I think I'd be much better off buying a set of these guys and painting them. That would make me very happy. I'm just still brushing up on my painting skills. But this is probably the chapter I'm going to buy. There's another one that I always forget. Oh, there's a Chaos one. The Night Angels, is that it? There's a sweet Chaos Marines are like Marines that got converted to the enemy, if you will, in the most basic sense. Space Hulk Deathwing is good. You're rocking in Terminator armor, moving through Terminators. That's a good description of it, but it's not good. It's a fucking terrible video game.
You. Back from
that doesn't mean you can't like it.
Good.
But it's not a good video. It's like a bad Vermintide in every way possible that mostly doesn't work because it's a buggy, broken mess. Doesn't have any enjoyable synergy when you're playing with multiple people. It's not good. And they released an enhanced edition which didn't fucking make it any better, which makes it even worse, right? Like they had a chance, like The Witcher, to make it good, but they didn't. It's just not a good video game. At least every time I've tried it, it's garbage. And apparently I'm not alone. Anyway. Yeah, that's not to say you can't like it though, Terminator. A lot of us like bad games. But don't go getting crazy thinking because you like it, it's not shit. Oh, it's shit. It's dog shit. And when somebody asks, where should I start? Deathwing should be at the bottom of the list, regardless of how aesthetically appealing it might be. Zencho, g'day, mate. The Warhammer video game variety is getting as big as the board. It is, right? It is. And you can get a lot of good lore about a specific vertical from the video game. Necromundus is like a really weird first-person shooter, single-player thing. I think it wears its heart on its sleeve quite well, personally. But it does show you what it's like to be at the bottom of like a hive city. And I'd never experienced that before. So I had a really good time feeling the world in these massive cities with billions of people crammed into the fucking, into the center of them, basically. And that's the best way, I think, to get a good understanding of the Warhammer universe. You pick one bit that seems cool to you, and you focus on that, and you learn that, and you enjoy that, and then you love that, and then you pick another bit, because when you stand back and look at it all, it's just too much. You gotta focus in on the things that seem interesting to you. Vampire counts, Tomb Kings, or Blood Angels? Absolutely. I also like Necrons. I also like Night. Is it Night Angels? Is that the Chaos faction? With the like they're purple and they have red fucking vampire fucking wings and shit coming off them. Night Lords, it'll be. Sorry, Night Lords. That's it. That's those. Love those. Definitely keen on getting a crew of them going. I've been looking at the quicker Warhammer. I think it's kill teams. I don't know if there's a Night Lord's kill team, but I might be on that shit. Fair enough, excessive. Fair enough. Oh, it's good Raptors, isn't it? Very good. Start with Deathwing so the bar isn't very high afterwards.
He is an old one.
That could be the strat.
Almost as old as me.
We're on Act 2, by the way. Hi, Hachiro for 55 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you all for the subs. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time here, as ever. Let's get into some Expedition 33. I have made it to an absolute fucking enormous, off-the-beaten-path, sick-as-fuck boss fight that has "You cannot kill this cunt right now" written all over it. But because this game predominantly survives on parries and dodges, you can kind of technically beat anything if you're willing to dodge enough. Yeah, no worries, Reg. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you soon. And of the shit that I have said no, I'll come back later, this guy actually feels super doable. Just a little complicated. Yeah, got to fix my Lumina. That's right. I had a problem. I didn't recognize that I had the wrong Lumina on, and Purple messaged me. Let me know. What was it called again? Oh, that's the good one. Apparently I have the wrong one. Energizing Pain. Yeah, there it is. I didn't have enough AP. And I was like, man, I don't know why I don't have enough AP. And then someone in chat, Jacquard, said, because you didn't parry enough. And I was like, you're a fucking idiot. I parried fucking plane. I don't have to parry, blah, 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 blah. And then I went back in and re-tricked my build. Clearly, I didn't notice that I had Energizing Pain on. And Purple did. No longer gain AP on parry. +1 on getting hit. I have no idea how that got on. But it broke everything. It shattered my whole This is a fight where if you get hit, you're dead every time one hit, right? And you have a chance to parry about 16 fucking times before you get a turn. So this is like the most horrible thing that I could possibly have had on, and I did. So that's a problem. Yeah. You can remove Perilous Parry now too, because yeah, it won't make a difference, right? +1 AP on parry. I don't need to because I'll have enough, right? I think so. Which means we have a few other potential possibilities. Now, this character only ever fights alone when everybody else is dead, so she has some very interesting fucking options, such as wait, what do I have? Energizing Start and Confident on, right? Just double check what Confident is. Take 50% less damage, but can't be healed. Well, I mean, that's also useless, to be honest. So, oh wait, it gave her 75 speed though. Is that why I chose it? Maybe if I gave her 1300 fucking defense. And confident. She could take a hit. So 626 health, +1 on parry. I like that too. Okay. Just for the health. Move around a little bit here. Shell for 3 turns. Longer shell on a... She already has that on, I think. Auto shell, she does. I can put auto shell on there, which gives her extra health, and then I can take auto shell off, which will give her more Lumina. potential. Let me just do her quickly. I do like Breaker. Or the potential break actually happening in this fight. Could happen. Could happen with her hits. Possible. Okay, let's see how that goes. You are going to need another one because I took yours off. Health is not a... Health and defense is really not a concern for you. You have 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Love it. Apply inverted. Love it. What else have we got? Perhaps. If exhausted... When revived... He does get revived a bit. Yeah, let's try that. It's not a big deal. I'm just thinking if I'm rebuilding her shit. What's her speed? Speed's reasonably good. Her crit's max. I could take confident off. But honestly, 50% less damage feels very good. The near vibes in the music. Yeah, some songs for sure, man. I love them too. Okay, let's say she can survive a hit now. Does that change how I would approach? I would take Perilous Parry off, for sure. SOS Shell, I would put on with Longer Shell, for example. Maybe that's a terrible idea. I'll probably just pull it off next after I fail, but I want to try. Recover health on kill won't help me. Increase damage to stun targets won't help. Increase break damage on base attack won't help. Although, I've got to make sure you've got that on. You certainly do. That's the good stuff. Roulette always? On this fight? I don't know, man. On a fight like this, I want to get it down neat, you know? I don't want to be like doing 50%. She already does 9999 anyway, right? How would this help? Play first. When she comes out. Maybe. I feel like the energizing starts and shit aren't as useful because she's going to be parry, and then get full AP anyway. Again, Risen, I don't know. I think you're thinking generally and not specific to this fight, is my vibes right now. Could that be possible? On receiving damage, take 30% less damage if possible. If burning, no, I don't need increased crit. Don't need increased crit. I'll never use base attack. Maybe. Augmented counter is a necessity. Critical burn, again, not necessary for her. Energizing jump. Do we jump? No, we don't jump. We won't break him enough for that to be useful. First hit, dealt and taken. No, we don't want that. Heal on parry? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. I think that'll do it. Okay, so that's today's new setup. Let's go back. Let's go and save. And I don't think there was anything else I wanted to change, but this feels like, again, I don't know about you dudes, and I don't know if it's super compelling, you know, watching or whatever, but coming up against a massive fucking hard-ass boss that you can't figure out and having to rebuild your team and re-customize your shit to try and have a chance is, to me, the very essence of a JRPG experience. That's as good as it gets. All that sweet fucking cinematic storytelling is just the cherry. For me, what keeps me going is customizing so that I can do a fight. Spent a couple hours on this guy, and then the run I won took 21 minutes in time on the victory screen. All right, good. If you change anything on the world map, like outfits, luminers, etc., it saves your game so you don't have to run back to camp. Does it? I didn't know that. That's fantastic. Thank you. Unfortunately, I made the game easy mode in classic JRPG fashion. Oh. You either did a bunch of really hard shit before you were supposed to, and then made the main story easier, or everything was always easy for you. Which of those is what you mean? Okay, so you didn't make the game easy mode, you just made the story easy mode. By making all the other shit hard mode, right? That's a trade-off. I'm suffering from easy mode before doing hard shit. Because of doing hard shit before I was supposed to. That's the trade-off. You know you're making that choice though, right? You get the better fights. Just that the story fights will be easier, but they're always going to be easier by design anyway than side shit. So you're choosing the harder path, right? Your options either make this shit harder or make that shit harder. Luminers do not, because I've changed Luminers before. Really? It's inconsistent. Well, it's not worth using if it's inconsistent. I'm gonna say. All right. Okay. Let's little warm up, okay? Just a little warm up.
Get ready.
Try me. Let's dance.
Little warm up.
Okay.
I didn't put immediate res on. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. It's a warm up. I took the picture off him. I didn't put the skill on. Just a warm up. Yeah, nice DJ. He's fun, dude. He's fun. We can give our Luna a little test.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
There's the two parries. I should have it said 0 every time and it was red. I should have noticed I had the wrong one on because of that. But I was tired and distracted apparently. But yes, that keeps her own max AP. That was the problem, by the way, Jacquard. I had Perilous Parry on, apparently. Is that what it's called? No, the other one. Energized Parry, where you get no AP from parrying. So it wasn't that I was not parrying enough, it's that I was getting no AP from parries. Yeah. No. Fucked, huh? Energizing pain.
I'm ready.
Wait.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Gosh! Not bad.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it's a dead giveaway, Purple. I remember clocking it over and over again. 0, red, 0, red, 0. And it was like trying to get in. And somehow it didn't make it in. I don't know why. I guess we'll find out, Soldier, won't we? This is a super boss? I don't know, he's on a giant mountain by him fucking self. As tall as a goddamn skyscraper. What do you think?
Lightning dance.
20k. Am I on half health now? No, full health now. Let's see if I can survive a hit.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
This will at least answer the question of can I even survive a hit?
I'll do it.
You can't res the other dudes. Soon, I presume I'll get more characters and this will be a full team as well, right? Which is another reason why doing it now will be way fucking harder because you don't have a full set, right? That makes sense. But I don't usually have to figure out what the next step here is in terms of stains because everything dies. If I lightning dance, I need fire, an ice, and a light, I believe. I currently have what? Ice and earth? I don't know. If I added an ice and a fire here, I could then wildfire for extra burn or increased damage. You have light electric, okay. So now I wonder, do I just electrify then mayhem? Let's try it. Can't hurt.
Thunder! I'll do it.
It's still a decent hit.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Last stand mechanics such a player. I was so sad when I realized I don't get to have a fourth in my party. And then when I died, and this happened, game changer.
Our chance.
She lived. One extra. She'll heal on parries from here. I could heal myself back up to being able to actually fucking play. Possible. Or lightnings because of mayhem all being lightnings or mostly lightnings. Isn't it?
I'll do it.
Healing parry. Proc. I didn't see how much it did though. Healing parry times 3.
Now was our chance.
I didn't heal at all. I very well may have a Picto on that prevents healing. We'll have to reanalyze. Back to Wildfire! Let's start our stain collection up new.
Ready to evade.
Or die. You'll leave confident on? Maybe. Let's find out. Let's find out. You're here. Time to check. Yeah, exactly. Verso, you need your fucking madass and fucking Inmaeus dust or whatever on, which means you need to get rid of 10 points of juice. What can I get rid of? I love me it's probably going to have to be Breaker. Also, Luma, she does have Confident on. I'll do it. Healing parry on, and then I can go into Luminous and give her something else. Not that this is ever going to get used, but whatever. Death Bomb can come off, I guess. That was for the lols. Anyway, augmented counter is necessary, mandatory even. We have 7 points. We need 3 more. Protecting last stand. There it is. Beautiful. Now, Mayas Das. Where are you, Mayas Das? Can't see it. My brain's falling apart. There it is. In medias res. That's why. Because it's not what it is. Okay, nice. Tattoos extend onto her shoulder and back, even though it's only visible in the swimsuit outfits. Pretty cool, right? And the tattoos are actually, as far as I can tell, some kind of cybernetic enhancement that is required for magery. I think. Like, she floats and shit, right? I feel like that's because of those tattoos that are some kind of implants. The guy in the beginning tells you that those are pictos? Oh. Wait, nobody else has that though, do they?
Watch out, Mael.
Okay. Maya.
Something still got an upper chest? Oh.
Not impressed.
Rejoice. Expletives for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms.
Phelan, darling.
The battle.
Executioner. And for 90 bloody months as well. You're just a little bit fucking sexy, aren't you, mate? Thank you. How you doing? One, 2, 3. Not bad. Oh, before he attacks, he gets a free 2 base attack now. 1, 2, back,
Maximum damage.
go again. Oh, I love this shit. Overload,
I am.
1 HP, 3 A rank. Let's go. What was I doing with her? I think it was Mark. Mark feels right.
Not impressed. Get ready.
How about you, Snake? Welcome back, mate. I've been playing Portable Ops with my morning constitutional again, and it's getting me all kinds of Metal Geary. Hope you're in for some too soon, Snake. Now, was I Twilight swashing? I have a wisp because of my retainer. I think I was going straight to Twilight Flash from here.
I saw your future.
I think so. Now, you only have 6. Which means if I delay, I may get fucked. Let's find out. So we get those parries going, eh? Which I'm not going to get. There's no way I'm learning the parry timing on that. That would have been fine then. They were all perfect, but it's not worth the risk, in my opinion.
I've got this.
Consume Fortel.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
4K. Not amazing.
Take your shot.
Incoming.
Ready to parry.
We need rush again. See? They were different timings to the last one. I would have missed every parry. Not worth it. Did unfortunately not get enough. So now we're going to break Virtuosa stance with a spark.
Flames. On me.
Add 10 burn instead of 3. She needs to all set on her last turn. I don't think it's worth Spectral Sweeping here for 75% extra fucking damage, if we're being honest. So I'm just not going to do it.
That's lucky.
But that timing was wrong.
I'm waiting. On me.
Oh, fuck, I missed.
Let's carve a path.
You dog.
I've got this.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry. On me.
I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. The slightly different timings based on explosion quantity really fucked me up when there's no indication of how many he goes for. Exactly. It's crazy. You really have to just be paying attention and hitting at the right time. You can't prep for it. In fact, you over prep for it, and that's what fucks you. Nightmarish. And at the end, he goes Super Saiyan mode and starts doing different timing spell rock casts as well. The dirty maggot. The dirty fucking maggot.
Look out!
There's the triple banger.
Blades sharp.
Now, Spark is no longer applied. But unfortunately, I think I'm just going to Sword Ballet. It's not amazing damage, but it's fine. Marking.
Don't lie.
Look out.
Nice.
Last ditch effort.
Last ditch effort.
I've got this.
Beautiful. Nice. You're actually out of juice. She runs out of juice so much that I put better basic attacks on her.
Let's spill some ink.
But it still doesn't do enough. You've run out as well. Fine. Don't do offensive. No,
Watch
just
out.
stanceless. Okay. We're running out of mojo here.
On me.
It's because I'm not parrying enough. That's why.
Look out.
Just try it.
Ready to parry.
If I was parrying the attacks as well, we'd be well ahead of this bar. But I just feel like it's such a high risk. I have tried shooting as hard. It doesn't seem to do anything. But also, it's a blind run. So keep that tips and backseating and whatnot to a minimum, if you wouldn't mind. Coolio. I don't think 2's enough. Can I just re-put all set on? Right, mate?
Careful now.
There may be some time where you can shoot him in the chest or some shit, you know, but I've tried and didn't get much juice out of it. I've been not attacking with him again. I'm pretty sure the last 2 I forgot. How much is Berserk Slash? I could probably put like 1, 2, 3, 4 of those in and still be pretty safe.
I've got this.
Could squeeze a little extra damage out there. It just means now if I don't get enough parries, you won't be able to Berserk Slash, which could end up costing me a lot. But honestly, his shots are so fucking good. It's worth the risk, I reckon. Let's get her back in Virtuosa.
On fire.
That's stanceless. Wait, what? If burning... Why would she go stanceless if I hit him when burning? What the fuck am I missing there? That's weird.
Lady Luck's not today. Ready to parry.
She can't have already been virtuoso. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ. I forgot her fucking weapon is different now. She doesn't start in virtuoso. She gets virtuoso on parries now. I'm just not keeping up with the changes that I have made.
Let's dance. Try me.
Now she's virtuoso. My bad. Oh, he got 3 AP for that? Okay, let's go all out with him, right? Just squeeze that extra damage out. She is virtuoso now. So sword ballet?
This will hurt.
That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Careful now. Well.
Risen, I don't think you should be telling people that you got that achievement for over-exploring without mentioning that you sat there at the very fucking beginning of the game and fought the arena fucking tiny head cunt over and over again, specifically to level fucking experience. I feel like it's disingenuous to leave that out. And to give people the impression that over-exploring might lead them to over-leveling, when that's really not the case at all. You would have to specifically find one fucking fight that gives 31,000 fucking experience and has to be done without getting hit once, and then continually grind it over and over again. Don't you think? Perhaps that should be mentioned? Lest anybody listening get the wrong fucking impression about over-exploring? You cheeky little fucking cunt.
Lady Luck's not today.
I fought him like, oh, I only got an extra 300,000 experience. And then went back and leveled up skill. Single fight gives like 500k now. That's not the point though, is it? That led to that, right? You were higher, could do more shit, etc. Look, it's okay to abuse traditional JRPG mechanics, find specific fights that you know provide more experience than they should, farm them repeatedly, and then over-level your shit. It's totally fine. People been doing it since JRPGs started, alright? But pretending like you didn't, or pretending like it didn't have an impact, now that crosses the motherfucking line. So pick one. You can't have both.
Bring it on.
Oh! Forgot about the gradient. I just hit it, but it was too late. Okay, now's where shit gets crazy. So we gotta buckle up. Technically, phase 3 is what we would call this. Oh wait, yeah, this will actually give him the AP he needs to Berserk Slash and shoot once. Oh, it's so good.
Got this.
But he got knocked out of S rank by that fucking gradient.
Bring it on. Watch out, my help.
Oh! It was a 4! Oh, here's the full power. Here we go. Dodge? You can't dodge. Why can't I dodge him?
Please survive. Please survive.
That was delayed.
Careful now.
Oh my god.
I'm better. It's locked on you. Okay. Parry it!
Virtuous. There we go. Lovely. All right, she's back. She's back in business. She's got 9. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This will hurt.
Ah, Shadowheart, baby. My heart for Shadowheart. Ah! Again.
I'll manage.
We're still in. We're still in. Got a berserk. Let's go this first. 1, 2, and the B.
I'll improvise.
Is he fucking holding onto his shit? I don't know if hitting him right there is helping while he's charging, but it could be. Not giving me the feedback I want.
I've got this.
Turn down a berserk slash.
Eyes up, Verso.
They're so much faster. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so much faster now. That I haven't even experienced that speed. Oh. That's right, bitch. Now, do I start rezzing these motherfuckers? Or do I think I have to go for broke? I don't know. I think I can res, so I should res. I can get scale back and put an all set on. It could change shit. Just the amount of turns.
Take your shots. I'm waiting.
Even that was slower. Oh my goodness.
Let's gamble.
That's right, baby. Now I can res him, or I can put an all set down.
That's lucky. Please survive. Okay. Ready to parry.
Ah! It's like the last one fucking is faster or something. Bruno, it's all up to you. So much faster!
Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep going.
Can't believe that missed.
The storm is coming. Let's keep going. Good.
Think I got the timing on that now? Little heal to him.
Ice. Shut up.
Make him feel a bit better about himself, because he's looking a little down. You know?
I'll do it. Good.
Oh god.
Feeling better.
Nice. Full power, here we go.
Good. I'm ready. Good. Good.
It was earlier.
Good.
Okay. Jesus Christ, another one after that.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll do it. Good. Okay.
that one gets the fucking heart going, man, because you know, just one little miss. One little miss, and it's over. Oh, God. It's like a Dark Souls fucking boss victory, man. Which you don't usually get that heart race going from JRPG fights because it's all planned out because of the dodges. Jesus Christ. The Luna save, man. And then some like that. She was supposed to do another 100k damage on top of that. 180,000 XP. Is it all for her? Because she's the only one alive at the end? Oh my God. And yeah, 18.5-minute fight. Beautiful. Dude, getting racing, right? Fucking shit. 3 minutes faster than you, Risen? I guess, it's not because of levels though either, right? So it must be just specific, like maybe Verso damage, Franken, something like that. Oh, all XP is slightly shared with everyone, but she gets the most. Well, that's fine. She earned it. It didn't focus, but yeah. I hadn't been, but I retooled him for this fight. And he's, well, it's like at the time I retooled him thinking I should probably go back to the original because that's better most of the time than this. But now that he's retooled, I kind of don't want to go back even though I know it's better. So I guess we'll just have to leave it. Okay, Energizing Gradient. +1 AP per gradient charge consumed. I don't know if I have that mechanic yet. 2 resplendents, 5 colors. Energizing Gradient. This fight is so fucked. I had to take a 3-minute break in the middle. It's like a Pomodoros. Yeah. Need to take a breather. Get your fucking composure back. Yeah. I beat him for a mechanic, with a mechanic that you don't have yet. Oh, for a mechanic. No, beat him for a mechanic you don't have yet. I understand. Yes. I think that's what happened. Let me just put that on you. It'll be the highest level, right? Second highest level, yeah. It's actually not as high as in Medias Res. And honestly, if you didn't have in Medias Res, like I did at this point, you would probably have a much fucking harder fight on your hands. Bonjour, Carmela, thank you. It's interesting. Some of you may have done that fight without 3 shields at the beginning. But then you may have also been building into ways that give you healing and shields that I haven't as well. So that could be it. But it does still feel like I was able to do that faster and easier than I should have been able to because I found that Picto. But I also had Luna in front. That's fair too. Yeah, that's fair. I could have put Luna in front and had her pumping out fucking mad damage the whole time. So fair. I guess we've all got to do it in whatever way feels best for us, right? And that felt fucking good, so can't complain. 200. Oh, I just noticed that, by the way. 293 speed. I actually then might give you something else. Just for the 13% crit rate, I'm thinking. Actually, no. +1 AP on parry, but damage is doubled is really very good for him. Because he's always on 1 HP. And you, darling, don't need combo attack anymore because it's fucking garbage for you. Even though I built everything out for you to have that. It's okay, Verso can take that role now. We spent like 15 minutes building her out as this combo attacker, and then 2 seconds later, get a weapon for Verso that is a combo attacker weapon. But it's okay. I just want to give her, that speed. Instead, right? Yeah. Now she's at 900 speed. Get her pumping that shit out. Does she also need some Lumina adjustments now if she's not going for, on base attack? Yeah. Augmented attack she doesn't need, that's right. And energizing attack she doesn't need. Got 11. Does she already have first strike on? No, and she should, yeah. Alright, she's back. Now look, I can't remember exactly how I tooled these bitches out. Oh, actually, maybe Mael. We don't actually want Yarum, we want Medalum. Do I give a fuck about having shell and stuff anymore? Oh, whatever. You know what? I'll redo it if we find another fight I can't beat, alright? Otherwise, we're just redoing shit for no fucking reason at the end of it, aren't we? We did all that for 300 speed on skill. And honestly, I'm feeling good about it. We'll redo the rest afterwards. I love this game. I haven't felt like this gaming since Elden Ring or Nier. Nice. I like that. Yeah. This is not... Neither of those are in the same genre, really. It's just... It's not a genre thing. It's a quality thing, isn't it? It's the amount of attention to detail and passion. It's the... attention to detail in terms of the narrative as well. And the exploration. It feels worthwhile to put the effort in to explore everything, and it feels like you'll be rewarded. Nice. I'm with you, Kaze. Definitely, it's definitely up there. No, indeed. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? I thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Monaco station. Oh, it's the next right. Your mount is bloody even when you're... Yeah, that's pretty good. He's been in the fight too somehow, right? Interesting detail. I've noticed Medallion just hits the hardest even if its damage numbers are lower. Well, it shouldn't, but it puts you into Virtuosa stance, so you're at 200% damage, right? Is that why it's hitting harder? Or do you mean outside of that, it's also hitting harder, regardless of the number? Regardless. That should be wrong. The white Hexa guy who made me give him some crystals, I gave him the crystals, killed him, and he had a gradient attack. He didn't use super often, so I could clear him without the counter. I fought him as well, and cleared him without the counter. But I didn't know what he was doing. Same as those dark guys on the beach. Regardless, they may need to fix that weapon, to be honest. Really? Huh. Works for me! Okay, so we are headed to Monaco's station. For reasons I have forgotten entirely, because I was focusing on side content yet again. Let's find out why.
Follow
wow.
tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
Monaco.
The train.
Oh.
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Yes, he would have liked
Is
to
it
see
true
that.
before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Dude. I remember now. We're looking for old Lumiere, which is a piece of Lumiere that was broken off, apparently, and separated from the current Lumiere. Which is cool. You need more. You need more. You probably need more. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing with you now. Protects allies by taking damage in their place. Duration is extended by 1 on gaining shell. Well, I want Momentum Strike, I think, so we'll head in that direction. Could I take Sword Ballet off and put a G'day on there? Thing is, Sword Ballet is absolutely the best fucking move that she has for the way that I've set her up, but he very rarely gets to use it except on those big fights. So I think this might actually be better. But then, honestly, by that logic, I don't think she'll ever fucking get a chance to use it. It's defensive, and we don't play defensively. That's been working so far. That's no Red Dead Redemption 2, but you tried. Oh, big fucking hairy Gestrels up in the snow. Love it. Makes sense. Also, I knew something was off. I wasn't staring at beautiful bum cheeks while flying through the air.
Minoko Station.
Oh.
Is that a Gruntis? I knew it. They're real too.
Cool. A lot of dead motherfuckers, huh? Huge motherfucker. Okay, cool. What's this? Oh, it's like, I thought it was a thing to, it's like a spear or something into it. I think it's a mace handle. Interesting. Things are quite flowy and melodic here, aren't they? It's nice. A lot of people are experiencing their childhood fairy tales come to life in this strange land. Yeah, I guess so. They've heard about it from the other expeditions, right? Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Okay, so Gestrels, these are Grandis. It's a rock-based Gestrel, I guess. Cool. Very cool. And you're just standing guard with, like, dead cunts everywhere? I mean, I guess death is different for these people, isn't it? Makes sense. You saw how I, mate. Lumière. Cargason journalier. Cargason journalier. Interesting. I feel like I saw those same boxes in our camp. Maybe Monaco will be coming into our camp as some kind of deliveryman. Seems cool. Certainly been waiting for a character to take up that spot. Oh yeah. Hey! Hey, big fella.
If Minoko's not here, that means... slow as ever. Mobile.
The king has returned.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Obscur, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
The Pawns character. Love it. Whoa!
Ready.
Let's go! Oh, they had to have a sax track in there. Fuck yeah. Banger. Yeah, Stormy, I love the dead other expedition members, the environmental storytelling there. Huge. Alright, big fella. Let's see what you got.
Devotion.
Toast your mama!
Back, old friend.
Thanks for 35, darling. How you doing?
Eyes don't lie.
Incoming.
Health. Oh. 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 Oh, God.
He can turn into a Nevron.
Can turn into a Nevron. That's cool. Realize everyone's on half health as well, but got 3 shields. I didn't intend for that, but I'm okay with it. Offensive switch. I feel like I put the wrong skill on. Wait.
Let's carve a path. I am immortal.
Careful now.
Okay.
Not enough for a flurry? We go with a burn.
Live through worse.
Zerk flash. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're up there now. It's all happening now, innit? Yep. I guess just attack with you.
Careful now.
Nice. Oh. Oh, wish you didn't do that, motherfucker. That sax is just coming to life, isn't it? He still has just no AP.
Try me.
Oh. Fair enough.
I'm ready.
Defensive? Offensive switch? Fine. Defenseless on? Still can't do an all set. But I guess I don't really need to, so we'll do a Phantom Blade. And the break, lovely. I was gonna do a perfect break on him, but for all the difference it'll make. What a tune. Lovely. Ah. Why do you get a fucking achievement for level 33? And then it hit me.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Oh, I did too, didn't I, Risen? Fuck you know. A stalact, eh? Okay. Only having played for like an hour, I love that you get out of the tutorial area, arrive on the island, and the expeditions that come before are just fucking decimated, corpses everywhere piled to the roof. definitely reinforces these cunts have been sending people for years because it's brutal story. They double down on that as it moves forward to Chaos. It's very nice. Very, very nicely done. At different times, they had different amounts of people to send, it looks like, you know, like fucking back at Expedition 48, they sent a fucking army, you know?
Perfect.
Maybe they thought that was the one they were going to really do it. They had new information that had been passed down. Oh my god. Huh. There's just no invisible wall there. Interesting. I feel like I want to be able to get up. You're just not going to grab the shit? Because you don't want to? Is that it? Game full of jumping puzzles. And in this area, they're just like, yeah, all this obviously jumping puzzle shit. Actually, not a jumping puzzle. Oh, okay. Didn't have time in this one. So we'll come back later and see what happens. True enough, Alice.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours.
Oh, thank you.
Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is.
You little coward.
And now the epic RPG tunes kick in, you know?
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
You can now use gradient attacks! I had no idea this was coming! Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain one charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Shadowbringer. Applying single target dark damage to random enemies, 10 hits. 1 foretell per hit.
Full deck.
Rad. And of course she goes again, so we'll get an all set on. Good. And then she goes again, because of course she does.
No more tricks.
So we mark. Piece of piss. And then she goes again because, of course she does.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Oh! Is somebody else having a turn? No way. What do I do? I forgot how to use the other characters.
Planes. On me.
Oh, he switched to... he has mechanics. Oh, that's great. Oh man, mechanics. I love mechanics.
Let's carve a path.
This will hurt.
Just fucking sit down, mate. I beat your dad outside. Took me 2 hours. Think you're gonna be a challenge? Nah, mate.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Oh,
Jealous?
did that just say unlocked all playable characters?
What are you doing?
Just
That's kind of a shit achievement name.
foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Neverun feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
I think Shadowheart's the paintress.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
Beautiful. It's got to be the best crew. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was really good for this as well, for that banter between the crew and the character building. But it was weighed down by the choices. You know? Because a game that gives you an infinite amount of choice, and you know that every person's going to be playing differently and it's going to have a different fucking path. It's amazing, of course, in that way, but then you lose this kind of single story, close-knit narrative stuff. And yeah, it's just been top notch all the way through. These guys feel like a real crew. They feel like real characters, and they feel right. That you recognize her, that this could be the chance. I feel like, and we haven't seen the paintress's face. She's always sitting with her hair down, and then of course the fake model that Renoir is building. I think Shadowheart's the paintress. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, let's play Monaco's tutorial. See what this bro's all about. Also, he's the last character, huh? I really thought there would have been 6. Having only 2 in the backup team and not 3 is going to feel terribly unbalanced. DLC character, gotta be. Monaco's Bestial Wheel. Monaco's skills move the Bestial Wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Okay. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monaco's starting skills are Chalier Combo and Stalact Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask. Therefore, Stalact Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks forward. Okay, so Heavy Mask increased damage. Love it. Moves 4 forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get to that mask. I get it. I forgot that I was the... Oh, that was cool.
My, what lovely feet.
Correct. Monaco's Nevron skills. Monaco harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monaco to learn this Nevron skill. It's like Blue Mage shit. The Bestial Wheel is now on a caster mask. Monaco doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Pelerin will unlock one. Oh, this guy's gonna be fun! Sorry, Skiel. I do like All Set. I will miss All Set.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
So it stayed on caster and I couldn't move it off. And I don't have gradient charges, so I guess I just gotta do Starlack punches again, but not with heavy. Yeah, so it's just doing normal damage. Fair enough. You get bonked on the head, mate. Balance. Casting skills. Moves the wheel. Yeah, no. Balanced mask is Shelly air combo. That's good. That's good. We just can't do it right now because we don't have enough juice. Did I miss him or not? No, I didn't miss.
Time to bleed.
Let's go again. And now we can do a balanced mask increased damage. Oh, so sick. No damage? Oh, of course, yeah. You can't take damage. It doesn't say that I got a new skill. Pelerin's foot. There it is. That doesn't pop up in the battle loot. Odd. This foot allows Monaco to use a new skill. You just beat a Pelerin and looted his leg, which allows Monaco to learn the skill Pelerin Heal. Open the skill menu to equip his new skill. Oh, look at you! Okay, so if we took skill off and put you on, then we would begin to learn how he operates. That's cool. Applies regen to all allies. If caster mask also heals 40%. Do we finally have a potential healer in our crew? Oh my goodness, I need to find a save point. You're an imposing fucking presence, aren't you? Can you jump super high so I can get up in this fucking train? No? Oh no. Oh, wait, what's going on in here? Hey boys. Beautiful weather today, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above in the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. No Waka Stew! Enjoy, mate. I'll catch up with you on the weekend. I'm off tomorrow, so maybe late weekend we could hang out again. If you move your fucking arm. Huh? Cheers, brother. Now, what can Monaco learn? Oh, my goodness gracious. And they said he only learns if he's in the party. So you can't just put him on the bench and then expect... Unless you wiped and then let him get it? Has anyone tried that? Yeah, Vimes. But in the party, haven't? Okay. Well, you gotta keep him on, right? And I guess this is a good opportunity to go back and start exploring places you've already been and shit. That's why I have the skills that I have. If they have the icon, then you wipe the party and then let him come out and then kill them. Is that what you're saying, Kaz? Last Stand works. Thank you, Purple. That's just as ambiguous as their wording and doesn't exactly help me with the particular ambiguity I'm trying to tackle, does it? But I wasn't doing it intentionally. Okay. I don't think he's in... the icon shows unless he's even in the party. Okay. Yeah, Stormy, that'd be good. But they got their own thing going on. I like that. Okay. Wow. That changes things. Do I just forget this character entirely and focus on the shit that I'm already doing? Or do I want to fucking get a more well-rounded approach? It's going to be hard to not have my super fast scale in the party. I do love her. For now. I was thinking about making him pure defense. But a more well-rounded approach at this juncture seems like the right call. How he feels. You're not a lady? Oh. Correct. I forgot to do his pictos as well. I don't know precisely what kind of shit he should focus on, but to begin with, I'll give him the healing pictos that I have been ignoring. Just to level them up. And I think energizings are nice. In media res is very nice. Seems like a reasonable, let's see how this character develops perspective. The Grandees lived peaceful lives before the Paintress emerged, which must be the fracture. The three Grandees tribes were renowned for their artistry of the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrals, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. Do you still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great Grandees tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. The games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. Alright. You guys though, punching? One more time, just like Monaco showed us. Almost, yeah, swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the Gestral way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is recalcitrant. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. Nice. Old yappers looking to get on the Gestral combat source. Would you kindly descend from there? No. I should build a proper bridge one of these days. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers, we have the will. Have we the way? I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. In that, we agree. But do we stand and fight together? Or do we retreat and flee together? Perhaps it is time to find a new home. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. An expedition made it this far.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Nevrons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
That's a uncommonly sweet finish, isn't it? They still had to die. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Oh. Our resources are modest, but we hope this gift may be of use to you. It's very kind, thank you. With the almighty Monaco by your side, I fear not for your journey. You shall emerge victorious against the Paintress. I'm sure of it. Nice! Very nice. This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit. Oh. Well, I will leave this way first and then see what's up. Nice. My destination is, of course, Old Lumiere, but I want to explore everything else first, as is my way. Oh, no. This is not the same place where I came in, no. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? Yes. If so, I fear you're on the wrong path. Retrace your steps and take the alternate exit. No. Surviving in these frozen lands will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this. It might aid in your survival. Nice. Thanks, bro. Will this link us back to the previous half of the world? I believe so. It might be Stormy, but I think it wouldn't be in the spirit of it. So, no last stand or randos for me. I'll just bring our boy. I didn't find a way to explore the first area again. From here. But if there is one, it might be this beach. I just wanted to check it out. Also, while we're here... Oh. Yeah, Zach, I'll bet he is. I imagine you could build him to be anything.
Cut through the flames.
He's got an ability. All right.
Time to bleed.
Wait a second. Did Verso not get a second attack then? The Troubadour's foot from the trumpet guy, nice, and the Luster's foot, nice. Well, it doesn't trigger on misses. Maybe that's it. Nice. And the Reaper, like they all gave a foot. Oh, it's so cool. But wait, can I? Oh, I can. Nice. I don't have to go to a thing for it. Sick. So we got the Troubadour trumpet applies a random buff. And if Caster Mark applies a second, yes. Deals a low single target physical damage with 3 hits. Applies Rush to Self. If Agile Mask increases damage. Okay, cool. I like opening with that. Deals medium single target damage. More damage the less health Monarcho has. Increased damage. Okay, so we could play him out a little bit like our boy. Okay, that's cool. I want you to have first strike. So let's take that off. Okay. Because he has a buff that I can use now. Let's go for a little explore. Things just got a bit more interesting, didn't they?
I'm the fastest ball.
Hey, Hijing. Yeah, we just got him, man. How'd the fight with the big spear fucker go? Oh, good. Yeah, I got him the second time today. Made a couple changes to the build. It worked out really nicely. It was great. I feel like I didn't check this area before. Who are you? You look fun. In a I'm about to get fucked up kind of way. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, Luna's whole build needs to change. Actually, it mostly changed. All that we need to get rid of. Defensive mode. No, that's okay. Empowering last stand. Critical burn's always good. Protecting last stand. There was something, solo fighter, I mean, it's not a big deal. It was like, it was the crit one. 100% crit chance if alone. It must be, critical moment? No. Fuck, why can't I think of it? Last stand critical. Is that what it is? Last stand critical? Ah, there it is. Thank you. That's the one. Okay. We've got 8 points to play with. That might play nice. I'd rather more energizing style, I think. Okay. 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 This is not a well tricked out crew by any stretch of the imagination, but you have new wardrobe? Oh, it's the fucking version with 33 on it. I didn't even know you got that. That's crazy cool. Well played. Well played, game. What about Monaco? What have you got? They just knew because we haven't seen this. Cool. All right, found a new dude. Let's fuck a new dude up, mate. Hey, bro. How are you? Would you like to get fucked up? Hey.
Violence, yes.
That may be. Is that the symbol of gain a foot? Might be. Let's start with. This is the first boss fight tune. I know this is the bass coming in. Oh, yeah. This is it. I love it. Let's just go Luster because it applies rush. Getting into those. That's so cool. Love it.
Okay. Let's dance.
Sweet taste of battle.
Ready. That's lucky.
Okay, good. Feeling better. Okay, let's keep going. Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Okay, feeling better. Feeling better. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
I give up. All right. Congratulations, game. You have an enemy I don't want to fight now. Good to know. Back here. Cool. Fucking no, it was getting like double fucking hit every time he got a hit or something. Crazy. He's a downright cunt. Feels it. Feels it. Good thing we can just skip him. I'll have to think about ways in which he might be approached. Also, Luma needs to be rebuilt skill-wise as well. She's in pure vitality mode. She needs to be back in crits. Forgot about that too. Wonder what enemy skill you gain from him? True, he did have the symbol, right? I wonder if the cunt I just killed had the symbol. Big boy. Interesting. Monaco just bouncing around like crazy. It's pretty rad. Pretty rad. keep you balanced. You, darling, will need a reset. Predominantly luck based, I think. That gets you up to 53% crit. Look, I don't see any reason why I'd go any other direction with her. That extra defense is great. I don't know if you need it anymore, though, to be honest. What you need is crit. So, oh, immediate res is crit? Is it the highest crit that I have? It's 13%. Well, then you might as well keep it. Energizing power is pretty fucking awesome. %% crit. 13% crit. I guess it gets up to 77% crit. That's kind of where we want it to be. I think that's fine. There's a lot of defense, just in case. I think having her with a lot of defense is a nice backup. Fine. Be fine. Let's, I'll just rest just in case. Need to be rebuilt. I'm going to keep Monaco as an all-rounder until I find a flavor for him that I enjoy. Another underwater forge. I love this. Oh, I didn't see that. Delicious little snack up the back there. Little treasure trove. Hello. Brula. Oh, you don't talk. You? Someone found our shop. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. Shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Yeah. Our field? Our field? Weapons.
What lovely feet.
Lovely. Talent. We are going to start with Luster again.
Guard up.
That's awesome. He actually has a different... Instead of using he's using a mace instead of an anchor, and it's the same animation, but different timings and different repetitions. Very cute. I'll save Troubadour for faster, which means I'll just... Oh, they both have feet too. Great. Right. You got some health.
On me.
Oh! Fair enough.
Finesse and precision.
Let's carve a path.
Hey, liking the Giga Chad that is Monaco? Oh yeah, he's great. He has no abilities whatsoever. And I can't do anything with him at all. He's wonderful. How are you liking him?
Finesse and grace.
What kind of a fucking question is that to ask a cunt who's had Monaco for 5 minutes? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay.
hopped on, to be fair. True.
That's lucky.
But the fact remains, I just got him 5 minutes ago and have no idea how to use him, and he doesn't have any skills yet, but I'm working on that. So we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You come. We mark. And we burn. Ooh, that could hurt.
Doing?
Now, if I kill these two, and Monaco's not in the party, I presume he doesn't get the legs. This will be a nice way of figuring that out. I imagine they don't have unique legs, they just have the legs of the mobs that they're based on, but let's hope I'm right. Wrong could be dangerous. And break.
Lady Luck's smiling today. Full deck.
Yeah. Well, I get that one.
My tricks.
A storm is coming.
I need an ice lance first.
Lune, attention.
Looney, attention! Oh! What'd you think of that, mate? Huh?
Dodge, CL. Lightning dance.
Apparently the English VAs had to be corrected on pronunciation by the voice director a lot. Because they wanted them to speak certain words in French. For some reason that I guess escapes me. It's been a long time since me and my buds stretched out. And our weapons, oh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. Okay. Yeah, the French words. It just seems that the French words are added for no reason, right? Like, the game is clearly dubbed in French. So, everything is overdubbed here. But I guess if they wanted them to say 10 different words in French rather than English, and then they couldn't pronounce them properly, then yeah, they probably would have to have been pronounced. Unless you're saying that the English VAs did the French version as well, but I doubt it. It's just, what a weird thing to say. Okay, so you're doing the English VA, right. But there's 10 words we need you to say in French. Why? Shut up. Okay. Now say them. You didn't say them right. No, say them again. This is how you say them. Yeah, why are we saying them? Shut up. Just say... What an odd... If anything, it's taking away from the characters, right? Why do they speak 2 fucking languages and only 1% of the time? In this world, I mean. Doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense to me at all. And hearing that they had to coach them is the most goddamn fucking French thing I've ever heard. And if you've been to France and you don't speak French, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Cunts have been sniffing their own farts for so many centuries. Crazy. I don't want any of this. It's all garbage. Oh, no. My partner in crime doesn't talk. Just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. Okay. Even if you do, they'll roast you for attempting to speak it? Absolutely. They show you and then tell you how wrong you are in the pronunciation. It's like, yes, I understand that our pronunciation is different. It's because our language is different. And my accent is different. My pronunciation will, of course, be different. Anyway. Good thing you didn't win with Monaco. These merchants would be down a leg. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he got the legs. So I guess you have to intentionally throw in that situation with the backup team just so he gets his legs. It's gonna be irritating, to be honest. French can be kind of jerks. Oh, well, everyone's got their jerks. The Germans are fucked as well, but the French have a very specific kind of jerkiness about them. And it is, you don't speak my language, so I'm not going to speak to you, even though I speak yours. And then if you do try to speak theirs, you didn't speak it properly, so I'm not going to speak to you. Okay. You think your English pronunciation's correct? Is that it? Weirdest shit I ever heard. That actually sounds really fun to play with, to be honest. This is the one that I've already leveled, huh? Yeah, owned level 10. So I'm just going to upgrade that to level 12. And I don't use the rest anymore? Fair enough. Okay. So free upgrade, 2 levels. I still think that system conflicts with the standard upgrade system too much. That it almost always feels unsatisfying. And it is, in my opinion, the only real miss in this game. I didn't know I had tremor. Oh. I didn't. They're gradient attacks. That's what they are. That's their gradients. Nice. We know his Mighty Strike, yeah. And the Almighty Mask. Yeah. Wow, okay, that's cool. I want to say that only VA that does both English and French is Esquia's actor. That's cool. He sounds great. In my experience, French people get annoyed when foreigners try to speak French to them. Spanish will laugh at your attempts and think it's cute. Italian people react like overexcited golden retrievers. The Dutch were like that too, which was really nice. Granted, English is a silly language. Sure. I love how so many of them have pretty wild synergies to play off with other party members' weapons. Yeah, agreed. It's not randomly upgrading things you already have, it's you finding high level versions of those things. You just said the same thing 2 times in a row. Are you aware of that? You just used different words. The second time. I have no idea why. There's no mechanical difference whatsoever between the two. It's just silliness. What I was saying is one system makes the other redundant. And moreover, if you use the first system to level up a particular weapon, like I did with that, and then find out that you dumped a bunch of the very finite resources that you had in that weapon, which could then be upgraded in that way. Knowing that you could have dumped those same resources into another weapon that couldn't be upgraded that way, then it feels fucking shit. And it feels shit because it's poorly designed. And I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, Kaizen, to counter that, but it sounds very silly. That's not whatever at all, Sim. Again, there are certain situations, depending on the choices you make, that you will get burned. Putting aside the redundancy, it's not whatever. It's bad. Objectively.
Let's cover path.
As in, there's no need for an opinion on whether or not it is bad, or it simply is bad.
Let's carve a path.
My, what lovely feet. A lantern fucking... Yeah. Just saw it too late. Hello, Potier. Fuck your pots. Hit. Donk.
Your turn to shine.
The same thing again. I still don't get the upgrade system. I'm pretty far into this. It just increases the level of the shit that you have. That's it. It's just that there are two conflicting upgrade systems. One that requires finite resources and one that does not. And if you put the finite resources into certain weapons that then you find upgrades for later, then the finite resources are wasted. Had you, with hindsight, put those into other places, they would not have been wasted. The very, very first one is wonderful because it's with you get one upgrade material, the first one you've ever got from the first boss. You have 3 weapons theoretically. Actually, you have probably 6 weapons, but you have a few weapons, and you can pick one of them to upgrade. And if you pick Gustav, in the very next fight you get, if you pick Gustav's, it'll go from level 3 to level 4. Wait, this is the first time I've had a level 4 weapon. This is amazing. It has a new ability on it. This is great. The very next fight gives you a level 6 version of that weapon. And his other weapon. So 2 level 6s. If you choose one of the other 2 characters, then you have 2 level 6s and a level 4. If you choose Gustav's, you have 2 level 6s and a really, really terrible feeling that you wasted the one fucking resource that you have. And that you didn't have a good amount of decision making. So I got 3 new weapons in. All, which would probably just be 3 weapons I already own, upgraded to level 11. And that continues further as the game goes on with situations like this, where you just don't know where to spend them. I think a much more interesting way of doing it would simply to have had all of the places in this game where your weapons automatically level up because you found another version of it, to simply give you upgrade materials. And that way, I would have just got 6 upgrade materials and I would have upgraded the weapons that I want and wouldn't have felt like I was losing anything, and instead would have actually 100% unequivocally gained something. Whereas right now, I didn't gain shit. Like, the only reason I can think they didn't do that is people were beelining down one weapon path and they wanted people to experiment with more weapons and encourage more weapon use. Unfortunately, I just don't feel like it worked out that way. Not to mention, the first part of the game up to the first boss, you collect a bunch of upgrade materials, the ones I'm talking about, but they're only to upgrade you from level 1 to 3. And you don't need any of them. You collect 38 upgrade materials through the entire first part of the game, and you don't actually use them ever. And then every single shop in the whole fucking game tries to sell you more of them, and you don't ever use any of them, ever. Just another clear indicator that something went wrong when they were theory crafting this shit. Like, if this was a board game and this glaring issue with progression, like, it would be picked up during the board game testing phase. Because the 4 people sitting there playing it would go, what the fuck, I can't build my fucking character properly, this is fucking stupid, right? How did that not happen here? I don't know. Is it a French thing? Probably. Is it a deadline thing? Almost guaranteed. Maybe they had it one way, changed it to another, changed it back, it got confusing, I don't know. But the current version that it is in is both redundant and unsatisfying. Objectively. What do we get? Rochier Energy gives 1 to 3 AP to your allies. Or Ramasseur Bonk. Dark damage can break. Who gives a fuck? Oh, fills 20% of their break bar on Agile. That's pretty good. I think we'll be going with Rochier Energy. Fucking amazing. And it spins at 6 as well. Find out when it's best to use that. Then line up something else. Loving this. Loving this system. Gotta get more toys. There we go. Nice. Do you think... hey, did you talk to the ice golem with the red painter hat? I don't know. But if the answer to that question is no, or I don't know, then you just told me that there is a golem with a red painter's hat. How do we feel about telling me about things in video games that I'm currently playing? Wait, fourth option? Did, but I don't remember it. It's okay, it's you playing a dangerous game, that's all. The boat, great. Thank you, Verso. Fucking up my screenshot.
Good stuff.
Alicia's birthday party. Look at that giant fucking golem in the back there too. That's really cool. Feels like there were 2 different gear progression conversations, and then they created this bastardized. I agree. I imagine it was a deadline thing, or perhaps they did some testing. And the fucking Care Bear Snooze Fest fucking baby audience, which are usually the only ones that anyone ever listens to when it comes to fucking testing, found that, I don't know, they weren't able to upgrade their weapons enough because they weren't exploring enough, so they weren't finding upgrade materials enough, so they weren't, so they felt underpowered. And then they hot-fixed in this, if you missed shit, then we'll upgrade your shit system on top of it as a band-aid to sort of make those fucking losers feel better. Oh yeah, all journalists. Oh, we don't have time to explore every fucking corner. We've got other games to review. Did it ever occur to you that if you're not going to review them properly, then nobody gives a fuck whether or not you review them, you stupid fucking cunt? Back in my day, game critique was an art. Maybe that's going a bit far, but... Okay, I was hoping that there was a way I'd be able to get back to the starting area so I could start farming up sick abilities, but if there is a way back... It may be. Now it's business? I got out of that game when the getting was good, I'd say. Anyway, that's what it feels like to me. Maybe that's total bullshit. Maybe there's another reason. Maybe they just didn't have enough time to get it the way they wanted it. Or maybe they thought it was good. Huh.
Let's carve a path.
It was good. Did I put anything new on you? Yeah, okay, so we're in balance, and in balance is when I want to use the, why do you always start in balance? I have to figure that out.
What lovely feet.
Now you're in heavy, which is great, because we follow up with the Stalic punches, but we don't have enough juice left. Nothing's working for you right now, sir. Nothing's working. And it's all because you start in that one spot. Oh. Well. Now, sir.
Let's carve a path.
Oh wait, that's useless in this particular situation. Just be defiant for a second. That's pretty good. Yeah, Dice, me too, man. He seems super fun. Oh, there's the Jar's foot. Nice. And the Crueller's foot. And some chromas. Cool. They'll be very useful. I'm sure. I just spend all the lowest grade materials to upgrade all the weapons I had to see if something happens. Yeah, you don't have to because you can fucking see what fucking happens. It fucking tells you underneath the fucking weapon. What if they were trying to do a weapon system, but the Dr. Parry mechanic became so much the focus of the weapons that they kind of got left behind? I think they tried to put in two different systems for two different kinds of people, and the resulting effect was that neither of them work. And I imagine it was mostly to do with trying to force people to use different weapons and not just get stuck on one that they like. Which it does. If they gave me I just saw fucking like 10 different weapon choices and then killed a group of enemies that dropped 3 more. So let's say I just had 13 different chances to get a weapon for him. I didn't get any. Probably because technically this is all before he gets added in the game. I don't fucking know. But if any of them were at level 13, it doesn't matter what this weapon is. I would definitely put it on because 13 is such a huge fucking jump in power. I would go for it. And then maybe because I did go for it, I would find there are some... For example, an answer to why you start in Balance Mask. Lovely case in point. Even if I wanted to start in Balance Mask, I probably wouldn't keep that if the jump was up to level 13, because then I'd have so much extra power, which would force me to use a different weapon, even though I don't want to, and that would force me to learn how to use that weapon and build toward it, which would force me to play in a way that I wasn't intending to play, and discover new and interesting and exciting ways to play, which is great. Love that. I would like to believe that's why they tried to do this system the way that they did. Again, unfortunately, best intentions and all, the road to hell is paved, etc. I think the game doesn't itself encourage it too. Like, I've got this sweet ass fucking ability that increases my lightning shit. Am I gonna... I would have to go and unlock the rest of the skill tree with Luna, which is going to take forever, and then specifically take off all the cool abilities that I have and put on different ones so that I can find out if I like them and then find the right weapon to go with them. At the beginning of the game, I was all very open. Oh, let's try this. Oh, let's try this. Oh, let's try this. And then eventually I found this, and now I've got my thing. I don't really give a fuck what the other weapons do, because they probably don't give me 20% more damage with fucking lightning skills. Now, yeah, generates a random stain on free aim shot. Okay. +1 AP when stains are consumed. Okay. So, like, if I wanted to level the shit out of this, I could. Although, if I just fucking wait, I'm sure there's a fucking level 13 version waiting for me somewhere. If there wasn't already at their shop. Then, I could go, like, bang, 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 bang. I've got 4 stains. But they're random, so I can't really build around them. So I have to use the fucking... meteor fucking thing. That could be cool. Bang, 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 meteor. Bang, 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 meteor. There's a cool build in that. I like that. I already got my build, though. Yeah? So that, I'm not feeling like I want to experiment with different builds now that I've found the one that I like. Once I find the party member's niche, I never felt compelled to switch to a new weapon, so it kind of defeats the purpose of the weapon. Exactly. I feel like they were trying to create a way to encourage us to want to explore and experiment, and by giving you a massively overpowered weapon over the one you have, making you use it and then making you rebuild your character around it, it's a good way of doing it. But again, I don't think it worked. And if we're talking critique on a fucking incredible fucking video game, this is the kind of shit that we dock points for, right? This could have been better. But then, so could everything. It's not a criticism so much as it is a observation. And perhaps it's the sort of thing that could be rectified and focused on for their next game, which I hope will be another new IP and fucking fantastic. Okay, so we've got a Crueler Barrier. Apply 1 to 2 shields to the target and 2 AP. Let's try that. Jar Lamp Storm. Medium physical to all enemies 4 hits, also heavy. Okay, well, shit. It's either that or the apply shields, isn't it? Don't doubt I'll use both. Jelly Air combo is useless at the moment, so I'll just chuck that on and then decide whether or not I want to fuck up. Yeah, that's cool. Love it. Love it. All right, I got an idea. I have an idea. I imagine it will take most of the rest of today's show in order to experiment with. I, for one, am very excited. This happens to be one of those zones that you don't have a fucking fast travel point in right at the beginning, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. I became a resource hoarder out of fear I would fuck myself later down the line. What sort of resources were you hoarding? Oh, upgrade materials? You say because for fear I would fuck myself, but really, do you mean for fear that you would spend a bunch of them on a weapon that was going to get upgraded 5 minutes after you do it? That's the real fear, isn't it? Fast travel to the main gate. This will allow me to access the beginning area of the game again and get as many abilities as I want for our boy. Is it the beginning area or is it the second area? I think technically it's the second area actually. But I can get to the beginning area from there, so that's good. Me not leveling weapons because there may be new weapons with effects that I like more. Yeah, fair. Only thing I felt I had enough of was weapon upgrade mats. Felt like I was swimming in everything else by the time I finished the game first time around. Yeah, fair enough. I've just been upgrading the weapons that I like straight away. Speaking of, we could use a camp trip for exactly that reason and to see if anyone has to chat. I'm just going to grab a glass of water, so I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, kind of a dick move to just leave you with the gramophone right here and not actually just put something on. Banger. Just gonna wee, I'll be right back. I just killed a boss to get a sick weapon and use that since it's simple enough. I just kill a boss, get a sick weapon and use that. Okay, cool. You don't feel the need to rebuild your entire character because the weapon has completely different parameters? What are you playing on fucking normal mode or something? Just so we're clear, if you're not playing on expert, you don't get to participate in these conversations, alright? Nobody gives a fuck. Go and enjoy your story mode with the rest of the fucking grandparents. Just lucky? I don't understand how that could be. Weapons have different elements. You have 100 different fucking pictos that you can specifically customize to go with those weapons. And then you have entire skills trees for each character, which can then be customized specifically to each of those weapons. I guess you're just really good at dodging and parrying, and you don't mind how long everything takes. I can't think of any other explanation for intentionally playing terribly. I did not try Bouncy Head again. I had diminishing return. Like I did no damage to him. He was super fast, and every one of his attacks seems to double the amount of attacks he had. It feels like something that needs to be stratted out.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we have the same definition of appropriate.
Let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
No.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
Loadouts could be good, Hemp, yeah. Attached to specific weapons, that'd be cool. So far my stat spread has been good enough for the weapons I've found. Fair enough. killed a boss, got a level 22 weapon for CL, jumped her up from like 1100 to 2400. Jesus.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Sure. Verso approaches Luna. He can see that she wants to ask him more questions.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Interesting.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones.
No shit.
Like my mother.
It's not until they made it all the way to the monolith at the end of the first expedition, Expedition 0, that they realized there was a Paintress, right? But he said those first expeditions, plural, they didn't know about the Paintress, so maybe not.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
By Renoir? Changing builds can sometimes take a hot minute because you don't have loadouts. True, yeah, loadouts would be, I think that would be a very nice quality of life upgrade for this game.
Kind of killed my interest in returning home.
I've got 2 Versos I'd like to switch between for sure, and 2 melees. Males.
What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Luna feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. He appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. Woo! Getting that fucking reputation level up! I love an RPG. Luna becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the other. Honestly, all of a sudden, this feels like how you would speak to a fucking 5-year-old. To explain to them how emotions work. Like, I want to read it in like Hungry Caterpillar pentameter.
While Minoko's gone.
They can take care of themselves.
Today, he ate 5 apples.
Really?
But he was still hungry.
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Verso joins Mael, who's throwing rocks by the lake.
Throwing rocks again?
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Would that make you the Paintress then? Would that make you Lumiere then?
Would that make you the paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone, knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah, I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. Yeah, you're not the first person to ask for it, Dice. I wonder if it would make it too FF10-y. Like, they've got their own thing going on here. Because if you could hot swap them, you wouldn't have the backup team thing. Having both would be redundant. Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing. They go back to the others after Mael's done teasing Verso. Yeah. I don't know. Do I want to strip away one of the few things this game has that they didn't steal from someone else? Not sure.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
I recognize that voice, I'm sure I do.
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
Time to go see Golgra. Sure.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though. Remember that time when you challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Monaco and Verso fall back into the familiar pattern of their camaraderie. Agreed, Dice. We head out of your ass, Sim.
Good times indeed.
They spent a bit more time bragging before they went back to the others. Nice. Did you get my present? What present? The one I left in your hut. I took a special detour through the ancient sanctuary just for you.
Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
We'll just have to wait and find out. It's super cool.
Silly Batat. Thanks.
Oh.
How's my favorite patat?
How's my favorite not a patat? Not a patat?
Not a patat. Is that the official term? I'll take it. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along?
What do you mean? If I'm going to be the greatest merchant of all time, then I need to find some treasure.
I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Lots of other searches now. Just because I'm the greatest of all time doesn't mean I want to do it forever.
No?
You know this? Forever the same sucks.
True.
Hey?
All right, all right.
Besides, I need to keep Monaco out of trouble.
Minoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
I thought it was potato. Yeah, that was my guess. Because of the sack of patat earlier. Having a party of 3 and a party of 2 just means you build them differently than you would if you could hot swap. And if you swap them in on dying, you would build them to be more general. That's true. It would change. Being able to swap them out would fundamentally change how you build them and how you use them. True. But obviously Dice is saying he wants to use them all, and if you are decent enough at this game, you will never use 2 of your characters, right? Only 13? Bloody. Balance Mask applies powerful for 3 turns. Well, I get something better. That stopped me being an upgrade medallion. Dualiso. Well, actually, Dualiso can be upgraded. That level 11 Ramazon that I got is slightly higher damage. Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% base attack gains a moon charge. Okay, so you base attack for double moon charges and then heal. It's a healing stuff, like, you know. We didn't go down the healing path with her, and I don't think we're going to. Although, her and Luna in the back, we might. Nothing here. I swear a character's gonna chill out here. You found some of my kids. What should I give you? I know. Ice Astro, cook extraordinaire, developed a trick to break these weirdly textured things. Let me teach it to you. Paint break. Paint spikes can sometimes block your path. You can now destroy them by attacking with right bumper, revealing hidden paths with unexpected challenges and rewards. Oh my god. I did say earlier, I have a feeling we're going to be able to break those. And I've seen some in the fucking zones as well, you know, like... The battlefield zone we were in, that we just walked through, actually, has one, I'm sure of it. Let's go have a look. Oh, wait. We gotta do the obligatory camp thing. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about their encounter with Monaco and how exciting it is to travel with the Gaston. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant Pelerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pelerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, it is surprising that it's optional content that gives you that break. I like it.
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh! Fuck! Oh my... Wow!
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait. How can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Nice. Hey, Fly, how are you? As usual, a cute bit of fucking bonding. I don't personally like the campfire fucking sequences. It's just like a thing that has to be fucking done. But every time I do them, I find myself coming out of them pleasantly surprised. Mael stares at the stars. Ciel appears next to Mael. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson. Sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing. Or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Mayel and Ciel spend more time together. Is that right, Manga? They let you catch up a bit. I don't know if they let you catch up indefinitely. Well, now I have to go back in here first, because that's the first thing I need to mark off my list. So I was doing squats while I was waiting. Now I'm out of breath. It's good for me. Thanks, Fly. Yeah, man, this game's fucking fantastic. I'm loving it. It's got big, hot JRPG fucking vibes, man. And I love it. As I said, I didn't feel like a JRPG. But I absolutely am glad that I tried it. I've missed so many camp scenes, it's starting to get funny. I assume by that you mean, oh, hello.
Nice.
I assume by that you mean you've been watching streams and then you see camp scenes in those streams and go, oh, I didn't get that. Because I've missed none as far as I'm aware. Nice, Brett. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's very cute, isn't it? It's got a lot of heart, a lot of soul. I'm glad you're getting into it too, mate. I know you got a lot of heart and soul too, you know. Nice, Willie. Nice. I think it's not only providing a healthy amount of nostalgia for those of us who grew up with this genre, but bringing new people in and sharing a lot of the magic. It's great. Yeah, I've got nothing that uses balance. So I mean, I might as well just fuck around.
Finesse and grace.
I cried in the prologue. Little pussy. What are you, a fucking teenage girl? Hmm? Go watch some fucking Finding Dory, you little bitch. Nice.
Interesting.
I'm racking my fucking brain for potential zones that I noticed. It wasn't until that one was blocking that door that I really fucking noticed that they were there, because I realized I couldn't get up here. It gave me a fucking upgrade catalyst anyway, so like, do I give a fuck? But that doesn't mean the others don't have Pictos hiding behind them, right? Or more lost Gestrels. Not sure if any of these guys have legs. I just want to fight them to see if they do. Would appear that if they had a leg, I already got it, and it's all the same one. I feel like a lot of the quick time events could be more imaginative now that we're getting critical. A lot of the time it's just press A, or press AA, or A, then A. It's like there's 3 different types. And in a game with so much variety in the parries and dodges, I feel like there could definitely be more. Particularly in the Minoko, you're going to use 50 different skills area. That's a criticism I think I could lay and feel pretty confident to stand behind. No, we don't need you. Mostly the same enemy type. I think we're good here. What a fun little part of the game where we get to explore. Oh, you might. We get to explore looking for enemies to steal their abilities. I'm so blue maging right now.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike.
Nice. I was paranoid and talked to everyone every time I went into camp, just in case there was new dialogue. I feel like I have been, to my knowledge. Having to go out and then go back into camp? Yeah, I understand. That would be where you miss a lot. That's fine. Personally, I'm happy to miss a lot and only get the ones that I get. I think it better provides a unique feeling for all of our playthroughs. Some of us know more about certain characters than others. Not only is it nice when you're watching somebody else play this game in the future, and we live in that world now where you do watch other people play the games that you've played. So not only does it help there by giving you something fresh to enjoy, but also, again, I will always rally against 100% gameplay and
Great.
encourage people to play games at their own pace and get the story that they get. Have the experience that they have, so that when they talk to their friends about it, it's a little bit different for everyone, you know? It encourages discussion and gives you something to come back for later and all that good stuff. Yeah, replay, exactly. Oh, there is a guy there. Little rock cunt. Little rock cunt there.
Time to lead.
Ready to strike.
Got a foot for me? Maybe they don't have feet because they're fucking flying, right?
Swimsuit on.
Hey, Sprog! Good to see you again, mate.
Your turn to dance.
now.
Watch out. You're nuts.
He's all over it.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Let's see what kind of damage we can do to him, you know? Almighty! Casting skills moves the wheel. Oh, sorry. Just Almighty. Is it just there's Almighty's a thing? I guess so. Just keep putting shields on everyone with you. Random buffs are nice too.
It likes you.
Extermination boom? Does that just mean we can... Look like it.
I am immortal.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
For an agile, increased damage on Slicer. He already has rush on himself. AP to allies. We like that. Honestly, I think barrier is absolutely the way to go.
Okay.
Oh well.
Hey! More like it.
Sharp.
Burn seems to do pretty well.
I've got
Oh.
this.
I forgot I can be doing extra attacks with him.
My, what lovely feet.
Heavy. Shields and AP. Charges extermination boom.
It likes you.
Uses extermination boom. Honestly, no stress on that one. Like, that's super chill. Ooh, that was a bit rough. Oh, we lost Monaco.
Blades sharp.
Puts her into virtuose. I thought so. That's really fucking handy.
Ready to strike. I've got this.
Please survive.
This is a hard one.
Your turn to dance.
Oh yeah, right. There's another one. Forgot about that.
Watch out, my Al.
I assume this guy will get harder as the fight goes on as well. No, I don't want to fight him right now, thank you. I just wanted to test. Technically, I think I could fight him now. Assuming it doesn't get way, way, way harder, I think that fight could be done now. But it's gonna take fucking forever, even if we all hit 9999 the whole time. Thanks, Ray. Maybe you're right. I'm thinking the same thing. Thinking maybe we need a few more push-ups as well. That's fine. I just wanted to have a peek. You know, I just wanted to have a little fucking gander, didn't I? Oh yeah, we don't have the ability to go underwater yet either, do we? No. Not yet. We'll have to come back for that too. Alright. It's an annoying cut. Thanks, it. 2 new legs in here.
Blade cut through the flames.
Lovely. Vibes good and fun. With this game is awesome. I'm not complaining about. That is all. I'm just having fun on my own. Not complaining about that. Oh. Feels like they left most of the variety for QTEs on the defensive side. Yeah, I agree completely. I don't know why. Seems like a real easy fix. Unless they felt like it didn't need to be fixed, I guess. What do we got? Cultist's Blood. Sacrifices 90% of your health to increase damage. Heavy Mask, increased damage. Oh. And Blue Lavash. Handbrake, increased damage. Okay, so pretty basic shit, but Cultist Blood could actually be sick. From those sword guys that stabbed themselves. That one could be sick. I haven't found out which way I want to build Monaco yet. And I guess we're on a quest now to answer that very question. But I already killed so much of the shit in this fucking game. That, oh yeah, I think a lot of Monaco's skills could have been gotten, perhaps, perhaps could have been gotten easier. Got 75% of his skills unlocked, and I still don't know how I want to use him. Awesome. Well, the good news is having opened the fast travels here, like we can get into the thick of these areas pretty quickly, right? That's good. There was a big ass boss fight here. Let's assume he didn't have legs. It could be that I just can't get all of Monaco's skills because I fucking, you know, went and killed shit too early. Could be. Could be. It's okay. I don't need them all. I need enough to have an enjoyable experience. Apparently I can't get back down. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. My fast travel strat has fucked me. Wonder if they're worried about people getting scared away by too many inputs on the tax? Or then you would just do it on expert, right? People don't choose expert and then get overwhelmed. Well, they probably do, because people are fucking idiots, but they're not the people you're building video games for. We probably are, because those are the people that make up the majority, and... Nah, the majority just play on fucking story mode, they must. I don't have time for video games. I have to play them on easy, otherwise I wouldn't get to finish all the video games that I have. Mm-hmm. I guess the amount of enjoyment derived from those experiences is relevant. Yeah, I just play for fun, crowd, yeah. Challenges have never been fun. Galt's foot. Just the one. Oh, it's a balance! Deal low single target physical damage and apply mark. Fuck yeah, bro. We love a fucking Galt Fury. And jar lamp, you can go there. And heal, which we never use, you can go... Honestly, I'll never use that because I've got that, I think. So we'll put the heal on there. I might use the heal. Yeah, there's a lot of them, right, Stormy? I try to throw as much shade on those cunts as possible. So as to encourage actually playing and enjoying the games properly. Okay, so it's just single target damage. That seems to have been the same enemy, really. I am also re-exploring these zones, looking for places where you can break the fucking walls, right? It's not going to be a super comprehensive fucking exploration, I don't think. Hey, Arakasune, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Optimist. That's a good one, bro. I like that. We're going again.
Your turn to dance.
Didn't know that, mate.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
I think it's because they wanted to balance tension and rest between enemy player turn. I noticed on longer boss fights, especially with bosses having consecutive turns, player turn is where I can rest a little bit, even if I don't pause, since the input there is less demanding. Maybe they felt like having the player attack QTB harder would balance it too hard. I feel like it's turn-based, so you can rest as long as you fucking want. So. Must be back to the start now. Did I just go back to the start? I must have. No, it's the next. It's just a not fast travelable point, or I never activated it. No, I'm confused. It's neither of those 2 points. So here, lamplighter dudes I've already fought and got their ability. Okay. I think it's just the gaunt attack that I really wanted from here, so that's nice. Let's fucking bail. Again, look, I'd love to do a comprehensive fine-tooth fucking comb every single fucking area in this game. That's not exactly what I'm going for. I'm just doing a broad strokes reconnoiter to see what I can grab without getting too hello. Without getting too crazy. Looks like it might be mostly shit that allows you to access. That's good. Except for that one time where it isn't. That'll suck. Come around there. This is the village, right? Ooh, definitely dudes. We haven't got their abilities here. So many places I didn't realize I didn't explore because, my god, there are a lot of fucking nooks and crannies. Nice, but I used to get lost trying to find somewhere to go to do it. Yeah. All the offensive inputs perfect without having to do it, so that might play into the why there's only one button press on offensive inputs. Maybe.
Blades. On me.
The Lancelier's foot. And the Deminue's foot. I think that's it. No, yes. That's all the feet. Right? Oh, no, 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 no. What do we got? Lancelier Impale. It's an agile, deals low single target ice damage, and slows. Fucking love a slow. And it's on agility. Okay. Low single target lightning deals extra break damage, and on caster, increased break damage. That's actually pretty good too. Like, I don't have anyone that just breaks real good. So he could go that part. Right now, I want him more as a support. But depending on which skills we unlock when, sort of vibe. Oh, I've killed all these big knobheads as well. What are they called again? The gaunt skin ones? I'm sure there'll be more of those later though. Utility machine. Yeah, yeah. I like the idea of heaps of break though. Having him just always crack the brakes could combo super fucking nicely with shit. Yeah, cheers Kaizen, man. Always a pleasure hanging out, chatting, fucking, you know, discussing. And I hope you had a good time. Enjoy cooking your dinner, mate. Just a quick wander here. There are giant rock enemies in here that I believe only appear here. So it might be worthwhile having a peek. Probably would have been faster to come in the back door, but that's okay. Blacks on this OLED panel here looks so fucking hot. Monaco's mechanic is cool. Definitely makes me want to backtrack and fight. But that's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm fucking doing. That's the rest of my day, I think. It's a really good reason to backtrack. On top of the other reasons you have to backtrack, it's a good one. Oh, I didn't attack. Hexka, let's do it.
Incoming.
Oh, I didn't even see you there. Where the fuck did you come from?
Incoming.
Or him? Had no idea they were in this fight. I had no idea they were in this fight. Oh my god. Hexga's foot and Roche's foot. Anyone remember any other enemies in this place? Hexga Crush. Heavy Mask. Increases defenseless duration to 5 turns. Oh my god. That's really huge. But it's single target, not multi. Right now, I think Jar Lampstorm's way to go, but that might make it in. Rosha Hammering deals medium single target physical damage. 4 hits can break. Bang, 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 bang. That's fine. Sure. Not mind blowing. But fine. Hey. Honestly, they usually just have the same fucking enemies over and over again. So if you get all 3 in one, you've probably come pretty fucking close to getting everything in a zone, right? There's also obviously fucking hidden blocks to break, potentially. But I doubt it. You know. Pretty much neck and neck now so I can watch again? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm taking tomorrow off as well for Saturday. So, maybe you get a little bit ahead if you're free this weekend. And then Sunday, we'll fucking fang it again. That crack is very distracting. Is it? I'm just constantly engaged. You know? Got a lot of backtracking to do next test? Yeah, for sure.
Fury is over there.
Somehow that feels wrong. Yeah.
But I sense something scary.
Not quite sure that's supposed to proc again. Glad it did. Beautiful. I don't think it's supposed to. I'll go this way because this will take me out the back door, I believe. I can explore out there while I'm out there. This bug happens in multiple locations? Nice. Okay, cool. This has got to be where Rosier has his fucking tea, right? Reservoir? Roger. Rogier? Renoir. Knew my tongue would get there eventually. I get there eventually, don't worry. Zoom! Is there a fight in there as well, maybe? Oh, hello. Better give me something good for once.
Oh, wow.
It's like literally just Lumina upgrades every fucking time. We love Lumina. With the thought that having killed bosses in advance that he can't get skills from now, I can only think of that as being something of an advantage to a New Game Plus run. Yeah. A shame. To some degree, sure. But that's fair. I don't remember if there was a... I think there might have been a boss at the end of it or something, right? I don't think so. My wife brought this up recently, but Eskier really does look like a plucked turkey when he swims, and now I can't see it. I've never seen a plucked turkey swim before. I'm not sure if I agree. I didn't get the bouncy head skill. Oh, you killed Bouncy Head before you got him? Really? Huh.
Let us get wet.
That's interesting. I can't imagine. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe you had such a good run, but he died. You were like, I don't want the skill. I just want this guy dead or something. Could happen. I doubt it, but it could happen. That's a lot of shield.
Take down their shields.
Oh,
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay.
I erred.
Blades sharp. Flames on me.
Let's carve a path.
I did it again, didn't I? I can't be trusted. I finished last night. Time to dive into the very juicy side content I started ignoring because the plot was so engrossing. Okay, cool, cool. Fair enough, fair enough. I can see it. I can see it. I'm trying to pace my shit out with a little plot and a little side content every day. But I can certainly imagine a time where you just gotta know what happens next. 48 crash. High physical damage, all enemies, one hit, can break heavy. Basic bitch shit, pretty much what we expected. Pretty much what we expected, right? Oh, that's where we came from. Hi, what's your community about? Zucky, Jucky, we're about a lot of things. But if I were to pinpoint it down to one very specific thing, it would be taking the piss out of people who have dumb fucking names. Like they could have picked anything to represent themselves publicly on the internet, and they chose some stupid ass dumb shit. And now they look like a fucking idiot. It's probably the main thing we do. You know, the French President Emmanuel Macron gave a shout out to Expedition 33. Describe to me a more Zoomer level piece of language than the president gave a shout out. Quite special. Spring Meadows first place we ever visited in the game would have some unique mobs in it. I'm not sure. Sure, the president's under 100% in it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Loves it. We have killed one of those little fucks. Are they the only enemies? Maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember. On story mode, of course. He's a president. He doesn't have time for games. What are you talking about? I never killed this guy thinking there was more to it. I'm not sure there's more to it anymore. But I think we're just going to bash him. Be done with it, you know? Oh, you're having a combo? Nice. That would have been a hard combo to deal with at this point in the game, if you fought him back then. I will waiting until Switch 2 for this game out. Yeah, it might be a good Switch 2 banger. I love the economic use of words there, where you just decided that half of the words in that sentence probably didn't need to be there, and removed them. Thank you for that. I agree. Whoa. Hey.
What have we here?
What have we here indeed? A fucking bit of a fucking new fucking area. Come on, it's gonna be something sick, right? Hello. Oh, it's an expedition member. Be a Picto.
Well, that will help.
Cool. Okay, finally a fucking Picto for our trouble, huh? Love it. Yeah. Okay. I can. Oh, he's got heal shit on and he never heals. That's right. Let's put on Aegis Revival. +1 shield on being res. Nice. I love it. Could probs also benefit from an energizing revive and an energizing death as well. That seems good. Who's got the powerful revive? I think Luna has it because of the crit rate, right? Be cool. Sure, why not? And nothing better. Nothing better to use. That's great. +1 shield on being revived. He's been putting some shields out too, which has been kind of rare. Nice view from up here, isn't it? Love it. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh shit. I pressed F11. It's the wrong button to press. Did it fuck my resolution? Oh my god, it did, right? Did it? Maybe it's just taking a second to catch up. No, it did. It totally did. Look at all your unused luminers. I've just been on a collecting binge. Do you think I'm going to make fucking camp every time I get a lumina? Or do you mean... Oh, you mean... Oh yeah. It's because I added a bunch to him before, but like, what am I fighting that needs them? You know? I'm trying not to customize my characters unless I find an enemy that kills me. So that I can be like, yo. Need to customize my characters. Xbox said their game's gonna be $80. I did see that. Obviously just to push Game Pass sales, right? And then once everybody's on Game Pass, they'll increase the cost of Game Pass. Because, of course they will. What a thinly veiled fucking... Oh. This goes back around that way. Yeah, attempt to make a lot of money by being cunts. Is this fucking... I can't tell if this is new shit or not. I think it is. Oh, this might be new shit. Maybe? Could this be new shit? Is this new shit? I don't know if this is new shit. It's not. I've been here before. I know where we are. That's right. I think I took a screenshot here. This thing is or something like it. Is standing outside the window at the manor, looking into the room that has Sophie's dress for Shadowheart in it. I think that's some pretty crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? There's something going on there, you know? Something going on. Well, we got a great new Picto for coming in here. Level 12 Picto as well. So, yeah, if it's level 12, it must have been here. Wow, you're cool as fuck. Some massive shit laying around, huh? From battles long since fought. Ah, cool. Been in a photo mode. That's an easy ad, though. You know, I'm sure they're talking about that. Okay. Just trying to. I did fight some dudes here, but they were like secret dudes. You know, secret dudes. They were off the beaten path dudes. So I assume they don't respawn. Yeah, that brings us back around to here. Okay. 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 Oh. I think that's good. Hello. What's the matter? Yeah, sure. What's up? Sorry. Wife's tummy's just feeling a little not too great. So she's going to have a lay down and I'm going to go get the kid. Which means I'm going to have to wrap up shortly. A little earlier than planned, I'm afraid. But I feel like we've knocked off a bit of our re-explorations. That's good. Come back on Sunday. I guess we'll keep exploring a bit more for Monaco's sake. And for free Pictos. Fucking free Pictos, mate. That's alright. There's little bros here. And then, yeah. And then we'll push onward to Lumiere, I guess. There's nothing in there. I remember that. I fought you guys. You know where I really want to spend some fucking time? The Gestrel Village. Next stream. Oh shit, I didn't do that. Well, it can't hurt. just in case. He's dead. He's dead. Bro, he's dead. All right, mate.
What lovely feet.
My, what lovely feet. All good, bro. All good. Gestrel Village. Oh, one more fucking thing I fucking didn't fucking remember. For a minute, because I didn't think I could get back here. Or at least I wasn't going to go all the way back here. Or just this, but the Redwoods. Have you been ordered to get crazy food yet? My buddy got asked if he could make a Vegemite cheesecake the other night at 3 a.m. No. No, just like, can you run to Hungry Jack's for me? But that was all second trimester. Third trimester's been chill. This is what they call practice contractions. It gets really firm and crampy. The odd-looking fountain. The last time chroma was poured inside, the fountain began to speak. Pour 50,000 in. All this chroma has been rather energizing. Thanks to you, I awaken from my slumber. Did my tales interest you this much? I'm afraid I have no more to share, but you can have this.
Great. What now?
2,000 health. Oh my god. Do you know how much more damage this cunt could do? Well, I guess it's capped at 9999 anyway, isn't it? But he doesn't need to be S rank anymore. Because his max health just goes from 2-2 to 4-2. Damn! Cost me 100,000 fucking shit, but oh no, it didn't really cost me 100k, like 70k, 80k, right? 90k? I don't know, something around there. And recovers 10% health on turn start. Oh. But the gap is so much bigger. Like bringing him down to 1 and then bringing 10%, it should still just be fucking amazing. If not, it'll be great on somebody else. It doesn't matter. But yeah, that's cool. Just really quickly, because it said danger in here. I get the impression there may be a fight. I take it you want more of my rambling. I apologize. I do not have any more tales to tell. Why were you hiding? I am different. My presence on this continent was deemed an offense by those who have already claimed these territories. I had to give up on my travels. I then found this resting place, and you know the rest. Reflection and meditation have brought me to an answer. I shall live on and have my own tale about my own trials and tribulations. Like that time this chick in a fucking bikini bashed my head in for no reason after I gave her something really nice. Which will be the beginning chapter of the next show. I hope you're excited. Again, tomorrow's Saturday here. So I will take tomorrow off, and then Sunday morning, or for many of you, Saturday evening, somewhere, Friday evening. Would it be? No, it would be Saturday evening. Sunday morning for me, Saturday evening for many of you, we will continue this journey, starting with having a crack at that cunt, that'll be fun, and then going to the village and having a crack at Golgra, and just sort of seeing how the Gestrel village is different when you approach it with Monaco in your party. That should be fun. Of course, Calm, thank you. Good night, Naga, darling. I'll see you soon. Great stream. Was a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your time with the little one. Thank you. I will. Absolutely. I keep making him paint with me on Saturday mornings, but he hates it so much that he started to come up with other creative things to do during our morning time. So now he's making a board game called Jackpop. It's all very clever. I'll show you someday. Printing pieces and different dice and stuff. It's good fun. me making him paint with me has inadvertently led to him being even more creative, so it's fine with me. What great timing. Peevy's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Enjoy your day off. Fuck yeah, go and enjoy that shit. That'll be awesome. I'm going to raid my channel so that the sleeping people will give me ad rev until they wake up. But please, if you haven't watched Peeve play Baldur's Gate 3 yet, I highly recommend it. It's great fun. Thanks for watching, dudes. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a fucking great motherfucking everything. Try and get as far ahead as you can so that I don't feel bad for doing things like playing this game. And I love you. Thank you. I'll see you soon. It wasn't my fault, Eric. It wasn't my fault. My wife come in and said I've got to go and pick up the kid. She's not feeling well. I'm sorry, mate. You've been denied your just fucking deserves. But I'll make it up to you. I promise. Mwah. I'll see you soon.